How many licks does it take to get to the center of a chrysalis? That is the question that has been asked on Death Stranding recently. I, I am kind of amazed, actually, at how much longer this game has managed to be than the first one. Because if you look at the actual connections that we've made on the map next time I bring it up, they're the same as the first game. Like, if you go back to the streams, right, of the first game, it was almost over at this point, but we're only like halfway through this, and it's amazing. It's really amazing how the same amount of content given more breadth makes for a game that's even better. It doesn't feel like it's dragging at all. Yo, congrats on getting the chores done, Speed Buddy. How you doing, my friend? How was your 4th? Speedball, I've noticed that you have some pretty dope emblems next to your chat member name. I don't know. That's pretty cool, man. You are the Clips leader. 4th wasn't so bad? That's awesome, dude. Glad to hear it. What'd you get up to? I had plans, but one by one they canceled due to other obligations, and suddenly at the end of the night, a friend of mine knocked on my door because his plans also canceled, and we went and watched the fireworks at the local park that were pretty awesome. Maybe I'll play the video during our break. It was nice. Had a chill 4th by comparison. Nice, dude. That was what I planned to do, actually, Speedball. So I'm glad that you got up to it, actually, because it sounded like a chill idea, and I was gonna partake with Smokey before serendipity happened, and I got to go see some truly independent fireworks. My God, those fireworks. They don't need no man. Those fireworks walking down Wall Street, purse in their hand with a fluttering coat against traffic. Aw. What up, you Dunya? How you doing, my friend? How was your 4th? If you're in a place where you celebrate the 4th of July, even. If you're not in a place where you celebrate the 4th of July, how was your 4th of July? Non-holiday. Did you just have a good day on the day it was the 4th? Yeah, I don't know. It's so interesting how this game's content is spread so much farther out. I noticed you walk a lot further in between destinations, and that's got to be power of the PS5 to some extent, but it's also just good, refined game design. Because when we take the truck or the trike or the monorail or any of our fast modes of transport, they are still pretty quick due to their ability to navigate rocks and stuff this time around. I'm actually really glad we did that stream of the first game because it made a good comparison to this. I've been thinking about the difference between streams and stuff, and there's so many fewer teeny tiny annoying ass rocks to get caught up on in this game. It gives you goodies and unlocks sooner than Death Stranding 1. And actually, I think that's a big part of why this is paced so well. Is you're right. They're giving us like some old school retro unlocks here and there, but they opened by giving us a lot of the oldest tools first. Bullet gun and all that stuff, and then they're saving the creative things for later. And that's a cool way to do it. Udunya's in South Asia, where they celebrate their independence in August. Well, hey, happy upcoming Independence Day, I suppose. If you're looking forward to a day off of school, work, or otherwise. There's one thing that I think that Hideo Kojima and Koji Pro in general missed out on. Having played the Batman Arkham games, I spent a long time back in the day messing with the clock on my Xbox 360 so that I could go talk to Calendar Man on every major holiday just to see if he would have something to say. And they recorded minutes of dialogue for that guy for playing on so many random ass holidays you'd never expect, and he makes such deep Batman cuts. It's worth talking to Calendar Man. You should look up the Calendar Man Easter egg. Because no other game has ever done anything like that, and I've always wanted it since Batman. But yeah, how you doing, everybody? Lynn, Front Fodder, Speedball, Edunya, Stream Elements Bot. I plan on streaming basically all afternoon, so we're going to do a little bit of plot stuff now because I'm actually really looking forward to this one based on the current title of the delivery. They're just upfront about where we're going next. I still think Death Stranding needs a D-Walker. Dude, we might get one. I have no idea. Fragile is assembling a team of X-Men. Or X-Women, I guess they are. Well, they're women, but they're X-Men women. You know what I mean? They're mutants. And they might someday pilot a Voltron. That is where I think this is going, dude. I think that's where this is going. Tarman is the head of the Voltron. And then each one of them is a limb on the Voltron. With a different Timefall-related power. Something like that, I don't know. Episode 6. Could this be Chrysalis blood? I've been excited for this for a little while. What I like about where the plot has directed us is that there's all kinds of different side destinations. We visited one on the last stream, and it was a hilarious pain in the ass. But we're almost done with him. Well, he's almost done with his proudest invention yet or whatever. We have a long-ass way to go. You can reveal recent events by accessing the coordinates via your ring terminal. Oh, that was crazy. That went from my DualShock to the speakers above Sam. I felt like there was like a sucking sound, like a techno beat was about to kick in. It still hurts to see Lou on the main screen. Buddy, why do you think I changed the background of our private room? You're so right, Edunya, because the moment that I enter the private room and look at all of those screenshots, brutal. Absolutely brutal. I'm glad that, oh god, oh no. I'm glad that we have screenshots like this now of our current vacation. That's right. It's just like Crocodile Dundee would say. A knife. This is a knife to the heart. I found out what licky sticks are because I was curious. Licky sticks are just a Japanese tradition, basically, where they're a token of friendship. Buy two, make two. It's a cool project for you and your buddies. Then you keep them when you go your separate ways. Still got your licky stick? Damn right I do. Post that shit on Instagram. Fuck do the characters mean on my licky stick? You don't get to know. It's an inside joke, bitch. A Chiral T inside joke. I do actually wonder what the licky stick that Gen gave us is. I want to wave it at his next concert. I like how I just instinctively go for the Monster Energy, too. I mean, it's chiral tea, but it's in a big green can. Whatever. I'm gonna get some chai too now. Dude, I have some. I could brew some on the break. I actually might do that. That's a good idea, Yedunya. Green tea would keep me awake right now. Not that I need the help. This game got exciting, as you can see in the background. As you can see by the fact that I'm choking out Solid Snake. This game got quite exciting. Hey, what up, Lulu? How you doing, my sweet, sweet remnant of a baby? Up and at him.
Everything's okay.
Oh. The umbilical cord is even more gross this time around.
It's okay. It's alright.
Like, I gotta give them credit. I didn't know we were gonna be looking at Lou this close again. You and your big thumb-shaped head. Look it, I love it. Lou wants upsies like the good old days. I don't know. At first, things were pretty quiet between us, but I don't know. Yeah, boogie, kid! Kid's warming up to us again. It just took a while, that's all. New day, new suit color. Eventually I will have worn the whole rainbow. We did unlock Square's pattern. Square's pattern looks pretty cool. Get a nice slate color going on here. And the otter hood. The otter hood is actually critically important now because I have dumped ass into a river a few times. I've actually fallen over more in this game than I ever did on the stream of the first one, and I'm happy for that. We've seen so many funny animations of Rita spilling. Love looking at Rita's spillage. Speaking of which... Huh. Just preparing for a hard day's work. To be fair, if you recall at the end of the last stream, I was wading through neck-deep water in the dark, carrying cargo in both his hands because my back was too full. Not cool. It was not cool what I did to Sam.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Looking clean as a whistle.
Thanks, little bro. Appreciate it.
None of us can go through catastrophic trauma without being forever scarred by the experience. Trying to reclaim a sense of normalcy through routine can help the heart to heal. Deliveries are making a big difference, Sam. For others and for yourself.
What a mood whiplash! What a whiplash! Woohoo! Sam, you are looking clean as a whistle! Sam, PTSD is a very serious condition. Jesus Christ, oh man. He had a lot on his mind. Let's warm up with a little bit of VR, why not? We have so many new VR missions, actually, and I haven't done any of them. We got all afternoon just to chill here, so let's warm up. Because, it was fun to wipe out those terrorists. Bush style, using explosives. But, we got a lot of different techniques.
The blood boomerang is now available
Yes. Yes, it is. Is there a blood boomerang training? Every time I put this game down for a few days, it's worth, you know, heading into the VR training to get my bearings on all the buttons again. I'm still, after all this time, not quite used to how they're different than the first game. I wonder if the blood boomerang does anything to these jerks. Let's find out. Ah. Incorporeal to them. Oh, it tripped him! Never mind. Never mind. A double KO. I mean, blood boomerang pretty good, it turns out, in all situations. Alright then. We just leveled up our melee combat by doing that. Okay, never mind. The boomerang can trip. I gotta try and trip a whole line. I don't know when, I don't know how, but we did in fact unlock the drop kick. Behold. Right, we've got melee weapons. That's right. Do you think he got another combo with his melee weapons? Oh man. We gotta try just beating the shit out of someone. Yeah. Oh, he did. He got a little hammer swing. You go, Captain Kirk. I gotta remember how to parry. Oh! The combat animations actually are changing as we go. No shit. No shit, man. Sam, go grab a pole. Grab a pole arm. Rubbing his face all over the walls because of the intense analog stick control. Okay, well, now what? Oh, he can still hoist his shoulders, even with the weapon out. Yup, Mega Man Zero shit. Oh yeah. Boys. All right, video games are pretty awesome. I mean, that's photo mode shot worthy right there. Sam doing some Matrix shit. Yep, fisheye. Give me the fisheye because it's just so cool. How do I make him happy? Overjoyed, actually. Yeah, I can be looking straight at the camera. Feels like an ice hockey match. Yes, it does. We're in these big padded suits, hitting each other with long extended sticks. Enemy's head to the puck. I can't believe it's a multi-hit attack. I gotta try to get all three of them. Gentlemen. Call me the chimney sweep. They're smart. They're trying to surround me. That guy's ranged. Not so much now. I've closed the gap. It's just so much fun to knee them straight in the face. It never gets old. Let's try one of the actual VR missions now. It's been a little while. Okay, I can't believe the combat keeps getting more complex. If you look at our thumb cuff, where is it? We might have to be out of here to check it in the open world. He actually does level up his endurance and combat skill, and that does give you more moves. It actually tells you what the next level will give you. So, man, my man Sam's actually getting his mojo back. He settled down to try to be a dad, and now look what happened. He lost all his haymaker skill. Alright, so what's all this then? Defeat 20 enemies with your bare hands. Yes, in fact, I can do that. Just call me Samson Hook Jr. Bring it! I love the little Sprite Sams! Got my blood meringue. Oh yeah! We get to try out these combat gloves. Holy shit. That works. Whoa, watch it. Whoa. Oh! Okay, you don't want to miss with the drop kick. Oh boy. This is tough. You can block from any direction. Just gotta remember that. Ooh. Power gloves are pretty awesome. Just smack a dude into the next county. I don't know how he keeps doing these magnetic drop kicks. It's impressive in a way. Maybe it's his boots. These hanger-ons are really bothering me. Oh, maybe the power gloves. Maybe they also attach to his shoes. Okay. Try this a little bit more organized this time. I can't believe because I'm standing behind them, they didn't notice me. What the hell? What the? This game rules. Yeah, sure. Oh, these fellas have armor. Oh boy. This got tougher. Thankfully, the power gloves can break blocks. Honestly, this is good strength training. My man is probably going to level up his endurance again after this. And then he'll be able to do Izuna drops on people. Now that's a solid one right there. Run out of time. Our score on this probably ain't gonna be very good, but still satisfying to do it at all. Because in the first game, there's absolutely no way you could take on more than, like, 2 enemies at once. Not a chance. Damn. This is good training, because I bet later, you guys are going to become pretty commonplace. What a mess! Well, we still have a ways to go, but that was fun. Good practice. A for that was alright. Well, why don't we try something that doesn't involve beating people up with my bare hands? I wish I did actually have bare hands. Maybe the level 3 will have Wolverine-style claws with which we can maul our enemies. Oh, here we go. Some blood boomerang practice. I did grow up with Chrome and Ty the Tasmanian Tiger, so actually already pretty used to this weapon, but I'll try it anyway. Okay. Rapid fire. Not what you want to do with it. That whole thing about how I had experience because of my PS2 games, not applicable here. Until I can dual wield them. Then it'll be like Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. Nope. Oh, man. You gotta be even sneakier than I'm being. This thing is different from the grenades. I'm actually glad that I did this now, because if I had gone into the actual field with cargo on my back and then tried to use it like the grenades, that would have been really embarrassing. I'm glad to know it doesn't work like that. Bet you could get 2 in one throw. Hell, you could probably get several in one throw, I would imagine. Oh, yeah. Where are you? Where's he hiding? Oh, big boy footprint. Like a BT boss fight. Wonder what makes him grow that big. Eh. Frankly, it seems like it's about knowing when to rush it when using a weapon like this, because you can fire it off pretty quick, or you can overcharge it if you wanna. I bet I could kill that big guy in one shot by overcharging it, but you don't have to. It's like a sweet spot. Neat. I like it. It ate its Wheaties. That's right. That was an especially healthy person, but even especially healthy people do eventually die. Alright, well, our new techniques are pretty effective, it turns out. It's a good way to warm up. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day for growing BTs. I mean, you're right. I mean, I would imagine that the baby T's, the baby things, they need to feast on all kinds of different human vitamins and nutrients. Not just calcium, but also blood, lymph, muscle, a little bit of fat, maybe some nuclei. That's the problem, is that they're just messy eaters. They don't leave much behind.
Departing facility.
Humans are jam-packed with nutrients. No, we're jam-packed with jam. But it's the type of jam that they want to crack open the jar and spread on toast. Explosive toast. Well, here we are. We have several different deliveries that we could do. We could go straight to plot mission in our cuff link, thumb link. What is that thing actually called? What is that thing called? I've never noticed. Ring terminal. Okay. That's fine. That's a less loaded name than the cufflinks were. I like the thumbs up metaphor better, even though it seems like it would be kind of annoying to have to hold your thumb up for minutes on end. 9,000 likes from other players. Hot damn. I'm glad we rebuilt that monorail. Yeah, there's orders everywhere we could take. But this one seems pretty important. Rescue the Dowser's friend from the armed survivalists. This is why I was practicing the combat just now. We're about to have to do some. Those robot bastards are literally making off with people.
Hey Sam, Charlie here. This order is a hostage rescue operation. The target for extraction is this man. He was conducting a search in a mining region when communications abruptly ceased. He went there at the behest of the Dowser, who resides at the next facility you need to link up. Take heed that the mine in question is currently under the control of the armed survivalists, a faction whose members have no reservations about using lethal force and should be considered a serious threat.
What?
To make matters worse, some of them have been observed wearing armor as well as active skeletons. Such enemies will possess increased mobility and defensive capabilities. It would therefore be prudent to bring equipment to counter these advantages. There's no telling how much longer they'll keep the hostage alive. Moreover, saving him may help us to pursue future objectives in this region and beyond. Regardless, this is a matter of life and death for the Dowser's friend. Give your preparations all due consideration. He's counting on you, Sam.
Yes, I will make sure not to blow it up. I will make sure not to blow us up. Oh no. All right. Well, that's bad. That is the robot guys. Well, or at least they've been armed by the robots. They're gonna actually try to kill me instead of knocking me out and taking my shoes. All right then. This hill on the left seems like a pretty good spot to fire grenades at them. Maybe build a watchtower over here on this ridge. This is seems the closest we can get on the network. Let's head that way. Okay, first of all, I don't know how long I've had an A marker somewhere out in the outback, but It's been bothering me. Glad it finally gave me the chance to remove it. Chat, what's the play here? Take a look at the environment. Pretty flat, leading up into the valley where they are. But if we head up this hill on the left, which we should be able to do in a vehicle, if we head up that hill on the left, we could be in a good spot to just creep up on them along the ridge. Because sneaking through the valley seems like a terrible idea. Does it not? That just seems bad. Let's get prepped. Those combat boots are probably going to be good for kicking faces in. And they don't require much material to craft. I'm going to make some. And those power gloves, also awesome. They're slightly heavy, but it doesn't matter. Let's take some. You know what? It worked for Obi-Wan. I will take the high ground. Here we go. Sniper rifle. Just in case they're too far for the shotgun launcher. For the record, it's been almost 10 years now. Major thanks to Doom 2016 for establishing that the best thing to pair a shotgun with is a grenade launcher. That was a thing in Call of Duty before this, but I mean, when Doom 2016 came out, suddenly shotgun grenade launchers were things in video games for the rest of forever. It's like the masculine version of action women with bows and grappling hooks. Your Lara Crofts, your Ellie Last of Us's. This is the Doom guy version of that. And I'm going to need a lot of them. Smoke grenades seem like a good idea also. There's actually a lot of things here that we could use. I'm not probably going to bother with stealth on this one. I'm going to say that it probably won't help when they could just fire their lethal guns at where I am. Bring a little bit of everything. Thankfully, this facility has quite a lot of material. We hooked up a mine, and, well, the mines, it seems, are a replacement for the last game where every facility would level up to have a lot of equipment at it, so you would never need to transfer metals and stuff in between them. Now you do. Now you do. Hope you don't mind it. That skeleton probably won't serve us, honestly. I could bring it, but I would rather have the leg slots at the moment. Matter of fact, put those PCCs on the legs. For the record, in the first game, the PCCs... In the first game, the exoskeletons were basically an automatic always pick, and in this game I found that they're not, and I like that. First game there was just no need to walk around without the active skeleton because even the lightweight one had hip slots. Power skeleton didn't have hip slots, but it let you make the stack taller. This one no longer lets you do that. They're well balanced now. Literally, well balanced. Very good for Death Stranding. So there's your, there's your gameplay balance chat for the moment. The reason I say this is because I saw in an interview with Hideo Kojima about this game just before it came out, he said that he wanted to add back a little bit of the friction because people were having too smooth a time playing it. And I think they did a good job. this game is still kind of a pain in the ass, but not entirely. Not completely. Very intentional game. You know what? You're right. Half-Life, no, actually, it was the SMG that had the grenade launcher in Half-Life. But underslung grenade launchers have been a thing since the inception of FPS. You're right. Now it's time to go FPS some terrorists.
Order accepted. Thank you.
We're taking with us some medals. If they have enough here. I'm glad that Sam did some leg strength training in between games, because now he can carry a slightly taller stack than in the first game, which means that now I can carry metals and stuff and build bridges. First game, you didn't really have the wiggle room to do that and also take an order. Deep breaths, everyone. We're headed out under the cover of night, which means actually that we'll probably get there in the morning. And that's actually fine, because it means our watchtower will be able to ping them from further away. I noticed that the weather around you affects the watchtower's distance. Gotta say, I really love Iron Mike over here. I don't know who the hell this dude is. Some folks mentioned that he was in Train to Busan, and it kind of makes sense that he was, given the kind of character he's playing in this game. I feel stronger now, after pushing a box or something. Yes, that's Death Stranding to a T. Now, but let's be real. That's just an abstraction of the real world, is it not? When that kind of a thing happens in a game. When it's like, alright. Yes, Lara did it in one of those Japanese box-pushing puzzle rooms. However, in the real world, it would take like 10 box-pushing puzzle rooms. So not that much more, really. This looks like a pretty alright spot. There's already a bridge over there, but it's not in the direction we're going. Yes. Steep slope detected. Steep slope detected. What's so steep about it? Oh, you could build a really big bridge. How many more metals does that take to build an absurdly long bridge like that? Can I make one that gets over both rivers? Yes. Yeah, I sure can. Hold on. Thanks to Chuck, who authorized us to build extra long bridges. Yeah, we can make an even better bridge than this person's bridge. Joke's on you, jerk. I could build length 80 bridges now. We'll go like their bridge. Joe Blondin. That's like the fictional candidate that would be running for president in a Japanese visual novel. Shiro, are you going to vote for Joe Blondin in the election? Saber, you can't vote for American elections in Japan. Race on, says Shiro as he loads his 3D printed shotgun. Well, we need 1,200 metals to make this. Worth it. Totally worth it. Let's go get them. At first, I thought that was a little strange, hearing all of these nursery rhymes. Is that a truck over there? Commandeer that person's vehicle. Nice. They've even got a cargo cannon on it. At first, I was apprehensive about bridges using nursery rhymes to entice you and, you know, give you a little bit of joy when you hear calls from folks like Die Hardman, or I guess Charlie Hardman. But I've been listening to a lot of music recently, editing projects and whatever, and I've noticed just how many songs are just nursery rhymes. And I don't mean they sound like a nursery rhyme, like, haha, I'm making fun of them. No, I mean they have, like, the cadence of a nursery rhyme that exists. A lot of chopsticks. There's a lot of pop songs that are just chopsticks. And it's just the number of pop songs that are just Mary Had a Little Lamb. It's incredible to me. Because once you start hearing it, you can never stop hearing it. Never. We put 600 in, we need 600 more. Our popcorn carts play for Elise. Exactly! It's like, oh man. It's like, back in the day, you would be walking around your local arcade and you would suddenly hear, like, a non-DDR machine suddenly play the song Butterfly, or like a kid's toy at your nephew's birthday party. Oh, those times when songs like that just appear before you, and it's like, it's infuriating because I know what you are. I just realized that this bridge actually does go exactly where this other person's bridge goes. I love those cultural tidbits, those little things that all us folks share, just because they have been used everywhere in every culture. Ay, of your little butterfly. It's just like how even if you don't know what Bad Apple is, you've seen a Bad Apple remix. Yeah! Look at the size of that bridge! Now that's anime tech right there. Speaking of. Hot damn. That's 2 bridges over troubled waters. And the watchtower here. You can see if there's any cargo on the way to pick up on this horrible Martian terrain.
Okay.
Now, I would just walk it, but this is a hostage rescue mission. Time is kind of the essence, so if we're gonna pick up boxes from the ground, we should do it fast. It actually doesn't look like there are any. Not much. This is barren terrain. Recall, this is where we were fighting BTs on the last stream. I really wish we could go on the bridge of the Magellan. I want to pet the tar cat. I agree, actually. Do you think that the chiral creature can be touched without gloves? What do you think the tar feline feels like? I've got the tar feline sticker on the back of my backpack there. Because I love the concept. Yo, this person's got a fragile branded truck, actually. This isn't a long-range truck like the one we were just in, but I like the commitment to the in-universe paint scheme on this person. That flamboyant Crayola pink is nice. But I am trying to save someone from terrorists right now. If video games show pets, they should be petable. Agreed.
Gotcha.
Yeah, boy! I am so glad the doll man gets psyched when you pick up cargo. Wow, that's bad. I see the terrorists on the horizon, and they are presumably not amicable. There's no diplomacy we can engage in. They're dug in there. They got a nice little valley. Could really, really rain on their parade. You know what? Doll Man is filling the dead man-shaped hole in my dead man-shaped heart. It's a big hole. Dead Man was a big guy, but Doll Man has put his wooden clogs. Doll Man has put his wooden clogs in Dead Man's shoes quite well, I'd say. He's like, what if we could take Dead Man with us? I agree. I agree. I imagine the comparisons are purposeful. It is like Dead Man's body and spirit were disconnected when he went to his beach. Like everybody's is. Now here we are, running around with a spiritual successor to the Dead Man we knew. I gotta say, I like that Doll Man's got his own personality, though. He also dances probably way better than Dead Man ever could, so got that one up on him. That's bad. That's all bad news. We're gonna need to zoom in a little more. Yo! My bridge literally just got used already.
Now then.
We increased our bridge length with... Mads? Mads. We've connected with over 100 players. Over 100 player structures are in my world, just because all those perks. That happened eventually in the first game, but you couldn't do it so early.
Ain't thirsty.
Construction process now complete.
All right, let's get a good look. Oh boy. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, look, they've got little barricades set up and everything, and yeah, this is a mine, all right. So, am I gonna have to take them out? Oh no. They got a vehicle. They got Darth Maul rods. Whoa. Okay, these guys are a little more badass than the ones that were guarding that bomb. Too bad we can't hang glide in. Yeah, really. This is perfect Tears of the Kingdom height for me to hang glide in and then, like, in slow motion, drop a bunch of bombs like I'm just pooping them out on them. Good news. I can poop out the bombs from up here, I'm pretty sure. That hill there might do it. Stealth archer the outside, hockey puck the rest. Could very well be a plan. I don't know. Sounds like a plan to me. If we don't get in close, hostage ain't necessarily in danger. Look at all those folks on the left repairing my bridges and stuff. Thanks. I would imagine that when you contribute materials to anything that's in that spot, it will divest them among everything in every world that's in that spot. That's how, if you boot up the game years later, your structures will still exist. Because every bridge that's ever been built there on that spot probably is giving you likes. And smooth resins. Here we go. This ought to work. Oh, I was right. The morning is going to be dawning soon, which is not a problem because it means my grenades will block out the sun, and they will be truly intimidated by Sam Porter Bridges and his big square boxy backpack. Huh. You look in the background, that's a pretty big mountain. I would imagine that climbing that is in our future. Maybe even the near future. Ow. I'm with you, Lou. That was the lamest drop ever. The kid's like, goddamn 89-degree inclines. I know how you feel, kid. Ah, it looks like it's made out of 97% slippery gravel, so it makes sense that just happened. Whoa, okay. It's not getting any better, though. As a reminder, this is a much better idea than trying to take on these guys head on. But at least they don't have burrowing bombs. There is that. Well, they might, which would suck. Let's hope the amount of cataclysmic explosives they have is at a minimum, shall we? Again, nice parkour, Sam. Yep. Oh yeah. I really love... We may be about to see it here. The new ladder rocket. Whoa! I guess his thighs are the ladder rocket today. Fair. Alright, team. Let's see what harm we can cause. Oh my. Oh. Looks like they have a little tunnel to drive through over there. That's tough. That's tough. They're basically at the end of this thing's range. Thankfully, they're all coming in danger close now. Well, maybe not thankfully, but, you know, makes it easier to shoot at them. Oh, I hit that guy! Oh, you shouldn't be standing still, my friend. Oh, that guy's got an exosuit! Oh, shit. Oh, these dudes are dressed like Darth Maul. I thought I was joking about that. Thank goodness we're way up here on the hill. Whoa! Holy shit! Nice throw. Whoa. There's a... That fella took cover down there, but joke's on him. Where is it? Where is it? Did I bring my... Stun bombs! You! Ugh! Oh, you need to do a better throw than that, Sam. Ugh! Watch it. Okay, now I am pretty glad I didn't go over there. And oh my. Yeah, you better back up. Oh, I got them all. Yeah. Far Cry tactics. Nice clip, Speedball. Thanks, man. Wait, is that guy still up? That guy's still up. I can't. Wait, I got another grenade pistol. Come on, get him! His buddy took cover behind the rock over there. Very clever. Yeah! Okay, hang on. I think we can get in there now. Carefully. Oh, that was so worth the prep. Time for a rescue mission. Other side, Sam. There you go, buddy. Oh, you hear them? They're coming this way. Not a problem. I'll be out of here. Oh boy. Climbing anchor's not long enough. Oh boy. Yep, it ain't long enough. Oh, get back up there, hurry. Stymied by my awesome mountain goat skills. If only we could tie the ropes together. You know what? That would be awesome. Climbing anchor level 2. It's just the same rope, but you tied it in a knot. Look, they are made out of the same strands as my blood strand rope, so it's not out of the realm of possibility. All right. That's a sticky gun. That won't help me. This is my boomstick. Let's see how he likes it. Not a fan. It is like a Metal Gear game. Their red weapons imply lethality. That guy had a helmet. Ugh. And it didn't quite help him. There's at least one more, maybe two. Oh, bad cover spot, my friend. If you'd like to give up, now's your chance. No? Okay. I did bring these power fists. Hey, buddy. You seem like you're freaking out a little bit. This dude's acting like he's being hunted by the Batman. Look at how hard he's gripping that gun. Oh. You see that? He's still got a friend over there. Knock his ass out in one kick. Sam Power Gloves Bridges. Not over yet, Snake. They gathered around the hostage, which is fair, but it's not going to keep him out of my battery-equipped hands. Oh, no, you don't! Look at him going to wake up his comrade! Oh, yeah? You might need a little more time to sleep! I did get a war crimes gun. They are called cleats, and they are frequently used in golf. But they are also very useful at hostage rescue. Holy shit, that was fun. And he took no damage. Damn. Even Sam is like, damn, I'm cool. All right, well, that was awesome. A little bit of preparation and some Far Cry tactics. Neither did your cargo take damage. It's true.
Topped up.
BB and Dollman are okay. So, there's a hostage here? Probably go and free them. After stealing everything we can from this place. Who knows? We might need to give them a ride. Kind of cool that the way that we decided to do that, the way I decided to do that, is just probably one of many. Oh, this feels good to walk on. On my analog stick? Yo. Yo, that's like actually bouncy. I'll just ignore these 12 unconscious men and hope that they sleep through the night. While I steal all their things. Yeah, seriously, I landed back first on that dude that was already on the ground. Honey lollipops. That sounds delicious. You know what? All this equipment that I used, I'll donate to them. They can have it. I can have my leftover stun bombs, grenades, a used climbing anchor. Leave it all behind for them. They'll probably conglomerate in the bags. When they wake up, they're going to be like a Terraria character or a Minecraft character who has just died, using their ages-old pickaxe that they got from storage to try and recover all their lost items. You got anything else to yoink while we're here? This is a cool little valley, now that it's ours. Couple more post boxes behind us. You know what I think really helped there? The bright yellow hazard-colored backpack. The camo, the camo that was the same color as the rocks did us, I'm sure, no favors. That whole like thing about a camo index and fitting into the environment, probably all phony. None of that's probably real. What is real probably, though, is that we look really cool wearing bright, shiny colors that automatically attract enemy attention. Don't forget to cut the loudspeakers first. You know what? You're right. We don't want to attract a freaker horde. That's a good point, Ted. I'm so sad about the closing of Ben's studio. I will miss that studio. I am sad Days Gone 2 will not be a thing. Maybe someday. Animals in need. What, like the hostage situation that we're currently trying to solve? Is that what you mean by animals in need, Death Stranding? Maybe there's a wallaby out here somewhere. I am listening to there. I am listening for the sounds. The sounds of syphilitic Australian creatures. I would just imagine that the koala at this point has spread the syphilis to everything. Everything in Australia. Nothing is safe anymore. It's sad. I put their truck out of commission by exploding it with grenades. So, unless I can go commandeer it, probably gonna have to walk. Eye strain medication. Well, I mean, just look at the inventor. Probably always very intently focused on making things that already exist. I feel bad for that guy. Maybe someday he'll invent something that we haven't already heard of. Go grab that vehicle. I would like to grab that vehicle. Hold on a minute. Why can't I restore that van that's down there? Give it like a Mystery Machine livery, like we're streaming Forza all over again? I really didn't think that it would be so fun fighting hordes and hordes of bandits. I collapsed these poor jackasses right in the middle of their own post box. Or did I force them to park that truck? Untimefall that van. Yo, and now that Rainey is on our crew, that's a real possibility. We ought to ask Rainey to come hang out at this place for a little while. Park the Magellan here and see what happens to the vehicles. What's this? Are you fucking kidding me? Sam, I didn't know you were so dexterous. Well, we are going to have to save that for the next boss fight. Next time I see Troy Baker. That is right, Ted Anderson. We should use Dr. Doofenshmirtz's D-Time-Follinator. Unfortunately, it does not undo the time in which the time had fallen, and so it is still Tuesday when I wish it was Monday and I could go into the store and get my bread and milk. But still, you will look younger. That's my Doofenshmirtz. It's not very good, but I gotta admire that show. When I was younger, my little brothers had pretty good taste in cartoons. Another thing that reminded me that the kids are gonna be all right was that they grew up watching like Phineas and Ferb and Amazing World of Gumball and actually good shows. I didn't realize that we're now playing the Surge. I mean, I am enhancing my brain chips using the internet. I guess the twin stick rod was like a logical conclusion. Are you still alive?
The man we came to rescue appears to be unconscious. Place him in a protective bag and get him to safety.
Just in case we go through any time fall. Plus we decided for some reason not to put rooftops on our vehicles this time around. So, no convertible action to keep him safe. Although, really busting for a piss. No? Norman, you won't?
No one wants to see that.
That's not true. There are several people here who want to see that, actually.
No one wants to see that. Just have to hold it in.
Sam, that's fine. That's some respect you've got there.
Take our ailing friend to the Dowser shelter. We just need to figure out how to get over these mountains first.
What just happened to the soundtrack?
Right. Gotta lay cargo on
What?
yourself from
The
top.
soundtrack just got all Metal Gear. But I already did all the combat. What does that imply? Come along, my friend. Be a hell of a co-pilot. Activate the jungle drums. Suddenly we're playing Halo. Okay, well, time for a mountain trek. I suppose in that case, we're headed back in the direction we came from. Let's ride! That's right. We're in Australia, so driver's side is on the right. Can I just say this music would have been good to play during the combat, but after works too. Okay. Do you think this guy has cargo that can be damaged? Oh no, 5% hostage damage. Sam, what have you done? This isn't gonna be good. That's not gonna work. We might be about to forward our hostage down a river. They shouldn't have put him in my hands. It's getting a little worse. My unconscious friend, have you ever played a little game called Oregon Trail? I don't know about you, but a little thing or two about poorly fording a river. Oh, very poorly. It's not. Nothing doing. Fair enough, then. Find another way up this mountain. Or down the mountain. I have an idea, then. We'll cross where it's shallow. Stick to the plan. Use the shocks. You know what? Maybe that's why they were playing that awesome music, is because they were reminding us to use the shock absorbers on our bike. I mean, our truck. Thank God we don't have the bike. First of all, because this guy probably does not want to ride side saddle. Second of all, it would get caught on every single tiny rock. Every single one. Rampant. We don't have those unlocked yet, but someday. Oh, I bet you someday. Shoutouts to these fellas for their baller truck. Oh, he's fast asleep. Oh. Kind of sweet in a way. Well, we're off the grid. We can leave some of that stuff behind and hop back in this truck from earlier. Oh yeah. Long hauler to long hauler. From U-Haul to you are hauled, and oh my. Hey, this song's familiar. This song's from the first game. Oh no, don't do this to my heart. Oh no, my heart! Oh no.
wagon. Wowzer!
Oh, the terrain is even kind of like the first game. Remember when we were leaving the Timefall farm? Oh, we were skateboarding downhill. Oh. Damn it. They got me again. They got me again. Oh, ha! I managed to push it down after that one, though. Oh, shit. Every song by Low Roar is making me misty-eyed. But they knew. They knew. They saved it. Holy shit. Oh. Ow. I feel like I just swallowed a frog. Oh. Oh, man. Wow. Every time they do one of those, it like chips away at the ice that surrounded everyone in the world's heart after COVID. You know, Death Stranding hit just pre-COVID, just barely. And Hideo Kojima mentioned that the outline for Death Stranding 2 was already written by then, but he rewrote it after seeing the entire cultural response to the global pandemic. And I have to wonder what the Death Stranding 2 that we didn't get was like. If this is the Death Stranding 2 that we got, this playable antidepressant. I don't know what to call it. Didn't that also play in Death Stranding 1 while you were hauling the corpse? I can't remember. I believe that Give Up played in the first game after we connected the weather station and were skateboarding downhill toward the Timefall farm on our new carrier. Maybe. No, that was a different one. Oh man. When did Give Up play in the first game?
Just a bit further now.
Ted, I think you might be right. I think that might have been when we were coming over the mountain with Mama. Think about that for a second. Let me think about that. When was that? Because, man, every single song in that game was so memorable. Let's see. There was another one that played while we were coming down from the mountain. "20% more homoerotic." Well, the first thing that Higgs did do was try to lick us. Oh, I remember. I remember where it played, actually. Ted, you're right. We weren't hauling a corpse. It was coming back from the chiral artist's mother, I believe. that was a very small stretch of the game. I remember we were taking her daughter to the junkyard guy, I think. Sitting in a car, looking at the sunrise, talking about music. Isn't it pretty? It's gorgeous. That's right. We've been driving all night. We need to play Radar Love. Man, what a gorgeous sunset, too. Well, that was awesome. That was a really fantastic moment. Good day, mate. There's a mine just to our right, but not connected yet. Well, hubby, you're home. Who the hell is this guy? And also, why did they even go to the old mine? Oh, I love his head just gently lulling as we run around. Oh, man. Oh, look at it. Look at his wiggly head. This poor dude. You really should add some neck support to this backpack, Sam. Oh, well. He's not even dead. He's just eepy. He is. He's a very eepy fella. He's kind of like Smokey. Behold. Smokey, too, pretty eepy at the moment. It's just hollowing around a guy in a sleeping bag. Yeah? Well, so? Maybe I need to measure his electric potential with some special cider. Maybe, look, maybe I didn't want to wake him up because I didn't want him to have to climb over the mountain with me. This way, his Uber was instant. By his perception. He's pining for the fjords of Iceland. No, look at him. He's just tuckered out. And he got a good neck massage just now. Yeah! Back at you. Oh, I like that actually gave him a like. Did you see that? I hit the touchpad that gave him a like.
Ah, there you are. Thank goodness. And you saved my friend, too. Give me a moment to take stock. Wow, he looks as healthy as ever, despite having been held captive in enemy territory. That's amazing.
Oh, that song. I'm still emotional over that song. Oh, damn.
This eluded even me, despite my best efforts to find it. I was certain it was lost for good.
Been stolen by terrorists, so, you know, unlikely to get it back. They probably lost your mailing address. Happy to help.
There's something special about you. I can tell. I think you might be just the person I've been looking for.
I know you can tell. You're a Dowser.
It's meant to be. I can feel it. Bring me online with your Cupid.
Now, by Dowser, you mean Diviner of the Future, right? Scryer of the Orb? Not Dowser as in Dowser in water, I hardly knew her. Yeah, I like that dude got his own musical stinger. I don't even know if we're going to get to know who that guy was. Maybe he'll show up in the background. I don't know. Dowser, as in Mario typo. You know, like Mario and Princess Peach. Yo, what up, Dowser? More like Mouser. That's one mousy individual. Oh yeah! We drew a weird little jellyfish because we were enjoying that song so much. Huh? Big ol' PCC. What do you mean? What? What? more is there to build? The PCC menu is full. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, they're back. Ziplines are back, baby. Speed skeleton also back. High speed, low drag. High fashion, low drag. High drag, low fashion.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I love that we just walked through the album cover to give up. That was great. How we just unlocked the song, and the album cover for the single for the song is basically a picture of what we just walked through. Good stuff. Silent but deadly, that Sam.
So, I'm a part of the chiral network now, am I? You can't even begin to imagine how much this is going to benefit my work. As thanks, I've shared the schematic for a level 2 PCC. I sense you'll need to build all kinds of structures to deal with the obstacles you're going to encounter from here on out. For instance, this more advanced PCC will allow you to fabricate zip lines. And this zip line's design is even better than the one you used back in the UCA. I also have another gift to share. A schematic for a boost skeleton. Throw it on and it'll allow you to carry heavy cargo with relative ease. And prepare to be amazed when you give it a boost. You'll run faster than ever and jump even farther too. That's a signature feature. It also has shock absorbers that reduce the damage you take from a big drop. But don't forget that boosting consumes battery power, so make sure you've got enough for when you need to rely on these features. Oh, and in case you're wondering, that friend of mine you rescued is doing well. His condition is stable and he's just catching up on some sleep.
They were roommates.
Thank you enough for getting him out.
Yeah, so about that, man, this lady's an absolute unit in that coat. Damn. This lady is hydrophobic in some ways that even Sam is not. She has never gotten wet in her life. Hang on. Well, that guy we rescued wasn't Ben Shapiro, so maybe not in every sense of the word. I just mean in the sense of the time fall. What was that guy doing out there anyway?
He'd gone out to secure an item I'd located. The request came from a drawbridge member, actually Hartman.
Who knew?
It was essential for his research into using the beach for jumping. Anyway, I used my gift to ascertain the item's location. We knew that area wasn't safe, but my friend was willing to take the risk regardless. And despite what happened, he still managed to complete the job. I'll admit, he can be a bit reckless, but when he resolves to do something, he always sees it through.
We are like-minded in that way. Maybe on another day, Sam Porter Bridges may pass out from heat stroke on the way to the convenience store, and on that day, he will wake up on the back of your friend who looked like Muammar Gaddafi. I wonder who the hell that guy is then. Maybe if I deliver again, he'll be conscious, like the other destinations you deliver someone to. You can learn a little about him. So you made better zip lines. What do you mean by that? What's better about them?
Like the old design,
How could they be better?
This zip line enables an individual to travel quickly between two anchors. However, you'll find it offers greater comfort and freedom of movement to the rider. Also, the lines themselves can now curve ever so slightly if necessary, which makes zipping around more viable in areas with plentiful obstacles. You see, even if I know where the thing I'm searching for is, it doesn't mean I can get there. That's why I've been looking into tools like this to facilitate travel. And with any luck, I'll have more solutions like this to share in the near future.
That's just like that time I left my car keys over at the Applebee's, and the weird thing is that I drove home. This lady's on another level of spirituality. She's like Doom's level 9001. Alright, well, so the zip lines have watched Wanted in between games and can now curve the bullet, or curve the bridges. Awesome.
I search for underground streams and mineral veins.
Yo, you found one, lady. Oh!
So people sometimes ask me to track down lost items for them as well. But I only identify the general location. I leave it to my friend to handle the actual retrieval.
So, like, Are you on like a need-to-know basis with your pal? You just don't even know his name? I wasn't allowed to know his name. It's not actually even a part of the APAS system, so when I picked him up onto my back, I didn't get his name. Am I just not allowed to know it? That dude's just a mystery Dowser. That dude's like the Conan O'Brien of this world. If we ever speak to him, he'll be a total clown compared to this straightforward lady. Well, you know what? Good to meet you. Enjoy being out here in the soggy mud. I too enjoy soggy mud.
There's another request I'd like to send your way, but I'll need a little more time to get everything in order. I'm still in the middle of processing the item my friend recovered before he got captured.
You keep saying my friend.
I don't mind waiting.
Methinks you doth protest too much. Does anyone ship these two?
I wouldn't even be able to make this request if you hadn't saved him. Oh, by the way, do you like apples? My friend...
How about them apples? And she just closes the terminal.
He's got a bit of an impulsive nature. Just his way. But don't worry, they'll be ready to eat soon enough. I'll send them to you then. Thank you again, Sam.
I'm glad you were able to get them out safely. That group was more dangerous than your average band of hostiles. And those weapons they were carrying were state-of-the-art.
I've noticed.
Keep an eye out for them in the future. Groups like these make me nervous about letting Tomorrow spend time outside, even though she's doing better. When you return to the DHV Magellan, you should see for yourself how much progress she's made. And get some rest. You're long overdue. I'm sure Dahlman's tired too.
Well, yeah, he's gone stiff as a board. That poor little guy, ought to just fashion him into a coffin, whittle him into a tiny little pine wood box. Well, that was a hell of an outing. Fair enough. I gotta say, I think it's kind of funny that I keep watching spikes in the viewership right at the moments when I stop doing the open worlding and we're talking to people in shelters.
You really are Captain Dependable.
It's just amazing how they managed to split the gameplay in equal halves this time around. Where it's halfway delivering, halfway preparation, and it doesn't feel like an excessive amount. Pardon me, fellas. Gentlemen, coming through. Dollman can get tired?
You're mine.
I guess he can. I hadn't actually considered that because I made a joke about how he's tired. What could make him tired?
Always a pleasure to see you.
Like, for example, right? He used to be a person, and people, we just naturally get tired existing. But as a doll, do you think that just existing makes him tired like a person? Or do you think that, like, I don't know, expending his doll energy, his DE, takes a while? You know what I mean? He's got big DE, big doll energy. Oh, I knew he could get bored. Very good. Oh, very good, my friend. He's got doll energy. Well, it's Hideo Kojima, right? So I assume there's got to be some kind of acronym associated. His DE. His doll energy. It has to RC, recharge, or you can UHA, use him again. Kudos to this player, who immediately built a bridge right outside the Magellan. You can rarely ever do that, so good on them. Oh, my own truck. Finally. I'll just park it next to... I'll just park it next to this one I found on a hill. Well, no time like the present. Or no time like tomorrow. Dumbass name. Doesn't even seem like she likes it.
Hey, come on.
Tomorrow. But you have to stay on board. It's too dangerous to go out by yourself. And you'll have to put on your shoes.
Look at this, Tamara. They're not quite ripe yet, but I think they might.
That's a little too ripe. Fragile having an apple.
Okay, Tamara, really? For you.
First non-crypto biote food I've had in 2 games. You're right, where's the Doraemon rep? Are you kidding me? He won't do it. He's had crypto biotes for so long that he doesn't even feel hungry. You know what it is? I think that Sam is autistic. I think that he's holding on to all of these trinkets that were given to him by people even though they were meant to be consumed. Sam, don't give in to your hoarder tendencies. Yo, Fragile, you got my Adderall?
Hi, Sam. Had yourself a good kip?
No nightmares of my sister for once.
Mind coming to the bridge for a quick chat?
You know, I was joking, but the fact that he put it with the licky stick, which was actually a memento from a friend, makes me feel like the thing that I said is not actually too far off the truth. There are some folks out there who become sentimental about very odd things, but there's nothing particularly wrong about that connotation of the word odd. I still have one of the first beers I ever drank because it came in a glass bottle, and I've had it for like 14 or 15 years. I put some Christmas lights in it. It was actually in the background of my streams for a little while. I put some Christmas lights in it, and it's just a bottle, but I was old enough to drink legally at that time, which is way later than most people drink, and so it was a special occasion. It was just a funny thing I was reminded of by Sam deciding to keep an apple. Sam, that thing is not very permanent of a memento. Have we ever seen Sam eat real food? No! And I have a feeling that's why he didn't just. But then again, maybe the apple represents something to him. Or, he looked at it and he was like, I wanted a red delicious. Damn it. You know what? I think Ted is actually right. There was no worm in the apple. He needs to put cryptobiotes in it like someone putting hot dogs in a child's mac and cheese.
That friend of the Dowser we rescued was a very brave man, don't you think? To go to such a dangerous place all by himself, in spite of the countless potential risks. Perhaps it would have been better if he wasn't quite so brave.
Oh, I get it. Wait, I get it. The fact that I don't know that guy's name, but I really want to know it, in spite of, like, not probably getting the chance. That's probably how people feel about Sam, isn't it? You know, the great deliverer? We already met a guy who doesn't even know that I'm Sam. The guy who keeps saying aloud that he is Sam.
The armed survivalists don't seem concerned in the least about causing people's deaths. It's unconscionable, terrifying too. Man, the thought alone's enough to make me feel sick.
Don't barf up all those wood chips, my friend. You're gonna need them. Bouncing along in the mountains we're climbing. Alright then, to the bridge we go, baby. What do you think they want to chat about? tell you this. Here's something fun. After we hit the next plot destination, we're going around building zip lines. You know we are. If the world does not populate with them already, when we hit the next plot destination, we are taking break. Nice jacket.
Glad you're here. I thought both of you should have a say in this.
Good to see you, bro.
Listen, about the girl, tomorrow. This is the spot where we picked her up. We're still reading Tarfall activity there, which means there might still be a passage to the other side. It's possible she could still use it to go back home.
You want to send her back to that hellhole?
If that's where her family is, it's where she belongs.
You've got to be kidding me.
This isn't her world. She isn't one of us.
Ouch.
That chrysalis, we found her inside.
Very
It was
Australian
filled with a
phrasing.
fluid that contained amino acids. One's identical in structure to the kind found in tar.
I'm sorry. There are amino acids in tar? As in proteins?
Of course. How else did you think that chiral creatures could emerge from it?
Wow.
Wouldn't be more accurate, be born from it. Some have even theorized that the tar is a sort of primordial soup.
Well, it is.
Are you saying that tomorrow is a chiral creature?
No, not at all. Her DNA and cellular structure prove that she's human.
Well, the world we found her in was filled with the dead. Almost like some kind of beach. But tomorrow herself is alive. She's a living human being. We should look after her here. Women and children and the weak have always been easy targets. In every conflict and disaster, we're always the first to suffer.
But even if her world is as bleak as you suspect, she may still be happier there, surrounded by the friends and family she knows and loves.
Friends and family don't guarantee happiness. Not in the least.
I understand how you feel, but I believe she should stay with us. Sam.
I was there. I saw her home.
Shit
It was
sucked.
a hellhole.
Thank you.
We can't send her back.
All right. I'm pulling rank and making the call. She stays. At least until things have calmed down. Understood?
They had a bit of a measure of a man moment there. I kind of like that a little, because that is a pretty pertinent question, isn't it?
Did you hear that just now? It came from the hall outside.
Visitors at this hour? And I was just about to discuss the interesting moral and ethical quandaries that they've created here. I like that. I like that a lot, that they're asking, hey, how human actually is she? I mean, because there can be a chiral cat that acts like a cat, it's just made out of tar. Well, you know, basically the same situation, but a human. I would say that she's like the cat. She's human enough. Hello? Can I help you? Sam just staring straight at his Ritas. If only that had been a POV shot. Nice stick and poke tattoo, Sam. You know, Norman Reedus does have several tattoos in interesting spots that do look very handcrafted, and I wouldn't be surprised if like every one of them wasn't painstakingly stick and poked into him, including the one under his arm. Can we not visit others in the Magellan? Or only just when Sam is summoned? It seems like it's only when Sam is summoned. Unfortunately. For now, anyway.
It's hard to say what we should do about tomorrow.
No, it's not.
That everyone is of a different opinion is to be expected. Our positions are informed by our past experiences. To me, it matters less where I am than who I am with. So long as I am in the company of those I care about, I am happy to go wherever. But what does tomorrow think, I wonder? Until she can speak for herself, I believe we should go with what Fragile has decided.
We can show her the world. I would love to sign her up for Duolingo. She'll do great at learning native Australian. Just think, she's going to be speaking English with twice the swear words as anyone else on the crew. I can't wait, honestly. All right, well, I did hear that out in the hall. What am I not allowed to go check? I can look at every room on the thing. Bedrooms, restrooms, armories. Maybe I have to attempt to leave.
I can't find tomorrow.
Must
have left in Magellan at some point. She's not wearing a room terminal, so we have no way of tracking her position. And the continent is full of dangers she's never encountered.
I should mention she didn't appear to have received even a single vaccination. So I decided to repurpose the batch Deadman left for Lou and gave her the full gamut. She's been...
What? But Lou needs those.
...about everything, so you've got nothing to worry about on that score.
But she's still a stranger in the world that isn't her own. And I don't think she's capable of surviving out there. Not all by herself. Please, Sam. Find tomorrow for us.
And be sure to take a weapon with you, just in case. When you're ready, check the main order on the delivery terminal for more information about what to expect.
You got it. Well, I was just saying that we could have complications based on the fact that she is in fact a human, despite being made out of primordial soup. One of those things that humans do when frightened of their circumstances or feeling particularly exploratory is flee from their captors, which might be their parents or their DHV Magellan super tar navigating battlecruiser. In spite of the fact that the tar navigating battlecruiser might be overwhelmingly safer than the outside world. Fragile sounds far too calm. I'd be freaking out. Dude, I think Fragile might be on Quaaludes. Her level of dooms might come with automatic antidepressants. Because you're right, Fragile just sounds chill no matter the circumstances.
Sam, something worrying came to my attention while I was searching for tomorrow. There have been a few reports of mechanized belligerents in this region.
What?
You should consider them hostile if and when you come into contact.
And when?
So, review your equipment loadout via the delivery terminal and make sure you're prepared for anything. Only then should you pick up the next main order.
Holy
All
shit!
the drawbridge is committed to helping you find tomorrow. Let's bring her back home, Sam.
Can we stop saying helping you find tomorrow? The whole point of this game is to help Sam find tomorrow. After we lost Lou the first time, I was so sad and destitute. And now, thanks to this adventure, I have been finding tomorrow. I guess they mean literally, though, now. The game is literally telling you, do side quests. I don't know if it is. It might be telling us craft guns. But it might also be telling us do side quests. No! No! The search for tomorrow. Look at how far we're going. I mean, who the hell knows? The entire Outback is out there now, and I think the game might have made a boo-boo. They made an oopsie just now. Check it. They accidentally just showed us the whole game world. Maybe it wasn't an accident. Maybe the entire rest of the game is now going to be open to us because Elle Fanning could be hanging out under any rock. How far could she have gone? Well, I heard an ominous teleportation sound. So that doesn't bode well. But you're right. This does seem like the next major plot gap, and so it's been honestly a good thing. We've been, expanding slowly. Because it means I've got all kinds of stuff available to fabricate now. Take a look. The DHV Magellan has tons of stuff on board, so we can at least prepare for a hike. We got that speed skeleton, but I'm not taking it. I will take the regular skeleton now, just in case we happen to get shot at, which is, it's seeming pretty likely. How far could she have gone? It's a big outback, Yedunya. The outback is a pretty big place. I'm bringing a tar cannon. We're gonna have to recycle some stuff for it because the Magellan is still pretty low on supplies. Like I said, after this, we can hook up the mine that those darn terrorists were at and steal all their stuff. Oh, my bola gun. I don't want to give up the bola gun. What else can I recycle? It's extra battle skeleton will do. Perfect. Tar cannon's a little big, but that's okay. I think it's worth it because I don't know about you, but I have a feeling that that red section of the map is just going to be ablaze. A blaze, and also a blaze. Let me ask you something, chat. Where do you sit on the quote-unquote debate about the humanity of tomorrow? It got dropped on us pretty quick. But there wasn't much build up to them talking about the subject, but I think it is a really interesting philosophical question. I think that, honestly, she's just as human as anyone else. Even if it's not in the Death Stranding world, she's kind of like a Talos golem in a way, where she's ostensibly human, she's just got acid blood, which is cool. I wish I had acid blood. That's my stance on tomorrow, is that tomorrow is pretty awesome. And deserves personhood. Alright, dead truck. We're going on a search. Alright, Fragile. What do you think? So, during the cutscene, they showed where we found tomorrow, the physical location of it. Kind of like the physical location of Firelink Shrine or something like that. So, all we gotta do is find wherever that is.
Why don't we see where they lead?
Yeah, that dope! That buffoon didn't wear shoes! Brilliant idea! Look! Oh, or maybe she did put her shoes on. She actually listened to surrogate mom. Oh, what's up? Found a photo of Tomorrow in the Magellan's logs taken just before she ran off. I'll look for raincoats. See, look. You know, she did prepare. I'm glad, if anything. It means I won't have to wrap her up in a sack to take her home like I just did with that dude at the terrorist camp.
Took that one. I'm Sam! Hello!
Tomorrow! Tomorrow! No!
Sam, I think I've got something. Check the marker I've added to your map.
Got it, babe. Better not be headed straight for those BTs. We lost her footprints in the river. You know what? I agree with that, you done ya? I totally agree. Sam represents the human spirit. And we are all Sam in a way. Come on, dead truck. But I do like that you got very Kojima-fied at the end there. Oh boy. We got Hellbats. Oh, I do love the music. It's whimsical, but at the same time, a little bit foreboding. What?
Sam, you see that structure? I suspect Tomorrow was the one who built it.
We'll give her some likes!
Man, this one's for you. Thanks for the help.
Oh, I could give her so many!
Man, thanks for the help.
I love this music.
You think Tomorrow perhaps used this rope to make her descend?
Thanks for the help. This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
Could be. I hope she's enjoying the likes. This is what it's like to get likes. Who knows? Maybe someday Tomorrow is going to be today. By which I mean she's going to be a porter herself. A Timefall-blooded porter. Now, Sam, there is something I'd like you to consider. It would be very funny if she were just messing with us. Wouldn't it? Chat, wouldn't it be funny? That would be the funniest thing ever, actually. I've just considered. Aha! Hold on, we can't leave behind the dead truck. No friends left behind. The dynamic music is so good. I think she wanted to get Sam alone. Could be. This is one way to ensure that that happens. And the good news is, I don't think anybody even really feels like reprimanding her. Could be fragile, but remember we were talking about how fragile is high all the time, and really not that forceful. Over there, Sam! That away! That dumb idiot doesn't know that climbing down a cliff face leaves residue on your shoes. Just call me the Bat Sam. This is wonderful. This is really wonderful. This game is capable of so much. So many different types of missions. You think I'm even gonna need my guns? Whoopsie doodles. My bad, Dowser. I have not passed the Dowser's evil test. Keep looking for more tomorrow-made structures. The ghost of a young woman. What? We got an email from Mike. What up, Mike? Oh no. There's a BT area nearby as well. Though it doesn't feel like a girl could have made it there alone. I mean, you don't know. There could be folks who are just as good at traversing BT zones as I am. And I don't even have the power of teleportation.
Sam, we might have found tomorrow's trail. Check the marker on your map. It may help you track her down.
On it. And, yeah. No, that unfortunately makes sense.
What's that one?
Given that she would have heard that discussion about trying to be returned where she came from, maybe she's trying to go make that decision herself. By going to where we found her. Or where we found... where we found Valhalla, I guess.
Snack.
Yes, indeed. I guess there is good news about being tomorrow. The time fall probably doesn't bother her much. What the hell? Oh no! What the?
Just moved? I don't sense any BTs.
Oh shit!
It may not be a BT, but something's out there.
Fun's over. Or maybe it's just getting started. Hey look, it's some old friends. Oh, and there ain't nowhere to hide from them. Oh great, awesome. Bad robot. I like that grenades from afar are still the solution to floating, hovering assholes.
Are these the mechanical hostiles Harman was telling us about?
Seems like it. We meet again. And the whimsical music starts right back up. There! It's another tomorrow ladder. Well, they told us to prepare. I got a feeling it's not over. Yo, the music kicking up right when I got in the car. I didn't know that this was co-developed by Nintendo. Tears of Australia.
That's the way.
Oh, look at her. Look at her ladder technique. You know what? Tomorrow's ladder technique is actually pretty good. Check it. If she were to port, that's efficient ladder usage right there. I love it. I love the idea of being like, nah, dude, I could totally... I'm totally capable of proving myself, and here's how I'll do it. By stealing a bunch of equipment. I would love to hang out on this Earth and continue to put climbing anchors on it.
You're mine.
Might as well just get all this cargo. Why not, right?
That's the way.
Unbelievable. Cargo cannon for the truck. Hey, look. Olivia finally finished that assessment of the squid bot. It took her a while, but better late than never. I assume that her assessment is, holy shit, that squid bot is enormous and dangerous. Which, you know, I agree. Well, now what? Oh, not again. Yo, that's a little more than I could handle. Yo, hold on. Whoa. Hold that thought, doll man.
We have to do
Yeah!
first. We can find tomorrow once that's done.
I tried to parry. I tried. Oh boy. Oh yeah, you and a robot army. You and a robot army. Gah! Okay. They are not easy to parry, if you can at all. Quick, Sam, pull out the Retus. Okay. Boss, the skulls. Whoa! Ghost Blade! Gimme! 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 I could really use that right about now. Uh-oh. Motherfucker, let's see how you like it! Sure, just dropkick a robot. Okay. Thank goodness for the power gloves. Oh, shit. This ought to help. Or not. They're actually pretty resilient. Down, boy. Bad robot. Whoa, okay. Nice. The coffin on their back is their weak point and seems to contain their organs. Awesome.
Now then, let's see if we can learn anything of use from this jacket.
I have a question.
Point us in the right direction.
Feels good.
How come the cybernetic ghosts get to equip themselves with dual high-frequency katanas? Have you noticed that we don't print anything like that? Where's Sam's high-frequency electric double baton? I had to steal a thunder stick from a bandit camp to even be able to do cool stuff like that. But obviously, based on this moveset, he's able to just do stuff like that whenever he wants to. Look at how cool he is. I'm gonna save those. Huh. Why do the bad robots gotta be so cool? Exactly, Ian Samler. Maybe that's part of the point. Very Yoji Shinkawa, I guess. Yeah, that's my jacket. Hey, that's my gun. Hey, that's my throat. Hideo, thank you. Teamwork. Wish I could ice skate on the tar. Wrestling moves on robots! Smooth moves. You're bleeding a little bit. All over everything. Nice hat, Norman.
I didn't have anywhere else to go.
Are you trying to find your way back?
I suppose you have friends and family there, waiting for you to come home?
I don't know.
Everyone there has passed on. There's no place for the living in that world.
So hey, congrats on being alive. At least there's that.
Tell me, am I really alive?
Well, yeah. Of course you are. Do you want to stay with us on the DHV Magellan?
But I saw how everyone was fighting because of me.
Ah, I'm sorry.
All that wasn't your fault.
If anything, it was a mild disagreement at best.
What?
I don't think I ever had a family. Do you have one?
No. Not anymore.
You miss them?
Yeah.
So, I can stay on the ship?
All right, Norm, you got a new family now.
Thank you.
You have a very special gift tomorrow. It could help us. But for that to happen, you first need to learn how to control it.
There's this special school
Wanna come
for
work
gifted
us?
students like you.
You can stay on the ship as long as you like.
This is our gift to you. As long as you have it, we'll find you. No matter where you go.
Welcome to Drawbridge. To our little family.
What?
Come on, let's head inside.
Likes for everyone on board. Grab a champagne glass. I'm popping a bottle of likes now that Tomorrow has a pinky ring. Sam's like, I want a pinky ring. Norman is going to keep one of those shoes and place it right next to that now rotting Granny Smith. That's right. Keep an article of clothing from every one of my friends. You know what? I really like that Sam is talking more often in cutscenes in this game, but not because I wish that he had done it in the first game, more that this feels like a natural progression of the character for him to be opening up a little bit more. I really like that when Tomorrow asks if he's got a family, I mean, he said no. I've got a feeling that Norman's not fooling anybody, even himself, at this point, about Lou. But the good news is that, as like I said, guy's got a new family now. That funny thing is, Tomorrow managed to do more effective stealth and terrain navigation than I ever could, and I wear shoes where I go. So she does have talent. Hey, look. We unlocked the kick-ass song from when she was kicking ass. I'll put it on when I kick ass.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
All right, chat. Now what do you make of Tomorrow? We leveled up our combat. We'd better have increased our fire rate after that. That was nuts. I do like the trade-off there. Again, everybody's got a power trade-off. Tomorrow, she has to ooze like a snail or a slug. I imagine that probably takes a lot out of her. She's like us. She can use her blood for ammo. Oh, speaking of which, Sam, dude. I got roughed up by those fucking cyborg ninjas in this Hideo Kojima game. How unexpected. Can I just go out covered in blood? I don't want to take a shower. I so rarely get covered in blood in this game.
This is Tom. We took the liberty of loading the vehicle you left outside onto the DHV Magellan. There's something that's been on my mind lately. You had a run-in with some mysterious mechanized assailants while searching for tomorrow, right? Well, after comparing their data to that of the gargantuan mech Higgs summoned, I've concluded that all of these contraptions appear to operate on the same underlying technology. None of them have been fitted with remote operation modules, nor are they capable of autonomous function. They're not robots, in other words. Bloody things don't even have drivetrains or core units. They're almost like puppets with no strings. They don't require chiral network coverage to function either. Though I'll be damned if I know how that's possible. It's almost as if they're spirit-driven machines. Ghost mechs, to give them a name.
Or robots.
It's a safe bet that there are more of these things out there. So to ensure that you're prepared to face them, we've added a Ghost Mech archive to the VR weapons and combat training program. Access it to check out the data we've collected regarding these mechs so far. Anyway.
You know, from when they just beat the shit out of you.
Go and connect HEARTMAN'S research facility to the network. He's an old mate of yours, I understand. Once you've made your preparations, access the Dowser's delivery terminal to get underway. Of course,
Yes,
the
sir.
DHV Magellan can take you directly to the Dowser's shelter if you like. So if that's your preference, go ahead and give us the order to head there.
No need. I'm driving that vehicle you requisitioned. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that whenever you drive a vehicle into a plot zone, they keep it, whereas before it would be teleported away. Well, there he goes again. Wait, what? He headed out the moment he woke up. He'd heard rumors of an intriguing mask during his time as a captive at the armed survivalist base, and was going to check it out on his way home. He's always the first to take action and almost always gets results, but his fearlessness makes me worried for his safety sometimes. This dude, this nameless man, this dude's got the initiative of a Sam Porter Bridges. Also, this robot's very cool. Can't wait to be given the details on the robot. We got so many new Corpus entries just now. Oh, we just got so utterly many. Lou, did you see all that shit in the cutscene that just happened? Kid, when I said I didn't have a family, I didn't mean you.
Everything's okay.
You know, Yudunya, you mentioned something really interesting that is also starting to... It's not bothering me or anything, but it is something I also have started to notice. This game does have a lack of central conflict, doesn't it? In the first game, there was background central conflict, which was, you know, terrorists and other ne'er-do-wells trying to stop our deliveries and people who might be in some way non-susceptible to joining the Bridges network and need convincing. Lots of obstacles. But this one so far doesn't really seem to have so much of a central conflict other than there's earthquakes. Maybe soon. Maybe soon there'll be a central conflict. I can't figure out where the plot is going. Nor I, my friend. Nor I.
Good morning, Sam.
How you doing, buddy? Sleep well? Do you do that? I bet he does. You know what? I bet he needs his beauty sleep to get that nice shine in his eyes.
Sam, been a while since you had a proper shower, wouldn't you say?
Yes. Yes, it has been. And, I'm gonna go out covered in blood because that's the way that a pro makes deliveries.
I'm so relieved that tomorrow was unharmed. She must have been terribly nervous, trying to brave an unfamiliar world. But she's safe now, thanks to you, Sam. And now we have to show the girl that we're equipped to take care of her. That the DHV Magellan is a place she shouldn't be afraid to return to. A place that she can call home.
That's right. Wilderness is life. DHV Magellan is hometown. I wonder if Sam gets a rash if he doesn't shower off the goop. Guess we're gonna find out. We're gonna get that stinky agent bonus now. Like the last time he was covered in blood and flames and charbroil. Well, here's the thing though, Dollman. I am glad that we are introducing Tomorrow to a new home. But I'm with the chat. To what end, my friend?
I was surprised by how effectively Tomorrow was able to fight those mechs.
Right?
The way she took advantage of the tar and used her unique abilities against them, it demonstrated impressive improvisational skills. But her capacity to rapidly accelerate the age of any material or enemy she comes into contact with. Oh, I can't help but be a little jealous. But there are other ways I can contribute to your work, and I hope to continue doing so.
My friend, you do not need to be a portable microwave. You do not need to have the ability to turn on the garden hose on our enemies. What you do is good enough, my little doll friend, believe me. Your spotter abilities are better than any watchtower. So, that begs the question then. Tomorrow can take care of herself pretty well. A little naive, I guess, but so too am I. We have that in common. I'm with the chat. The central conflict that Tomorrow was talking about in that cutscene didn't actually really happen. It was a very mild disagreement. That's why I mentioned the Star Trek episode, is because it really did feel like they were talking about Data. Maybe Kojima likes Star Trek. You know what? I don't mind it, though. The world needs more games that only go all in on the intensity when necessary.
Dad! Mom! This way.
Ouch. That's all I gotta say. Seemed like a hell of a skin burn. I'm starting to put together somewhat of a story when it comes to those, but I can't figure out the order. That's like back in the day, Mads, but they're telling a different story this time around in a very non-linear order, and made it a little hard. Made it a little hard to try and piece it together this time around. It's like someone rattled the box of jigsaw puzzle pieces. I've never minded games that are light on conflict. It's a traditional comparison at this point, but I would equate it in some ways to Dark Souls. How that game has a central conceit of defeating the Lord Souls and becoming the new Lord or whatever. But for most of it, it's a continual story, a continual progressing, I guess a struggle in Dark Souls. It's not a struggle really in this game, but in that game, there's not really a central antagonist who shows up every now and then to remind you of, hey, just so you know, those Lord Souls, am I right? You don't need that in a game like Dark Souls. And I kind of feel the same way about this game, that the increasing tectonic shifting is kind of enough intrigue to keep me worried. I'm very worried. Got a lot of cargo here for all over the damn place. Everywhere. Our order is over at the Dowser, so we can stop there. Where is it? There it is, all the way on the coast. We've got cargo for, I mean, practically everywhere right now. Where is it? Where it's everything. It's, I mean, look at all that. I have an idea. We could drive over to the F2 distribution center and take out some materials to start a zipline network. After all, if we're headed back over this hill to the Dowser, it would be nice to put down some zip lines on the way. That way we don't have to do it later and can just zoop on back over the hill. Granted, with the Magellan, we don't necessarily need that, other than for deliveries. Still, why not, right? You'd check out the roads and stuff that have been built while we were away. Oh, and you know what? Nice. We can actually plot a course this way by taking orders. What is this? Flower assortments? 20 kilograms of flower assortments. That's a lot of flowers. You got it. Fella, do you have any materials I can spare? Anything I can steal from you?
Order accepted. Thank you.
You know what? This does give us a good amount of time to talk about the plot so far. Think about it just a little bit. We have been streaming this 4 or 5 hours per stream. It's been 8 streams now. How do you feel about the plot of the game? I actually agree with the chat that it's way lighter on the plot than the first game. I don't mind that personally, but if you were playing it, would you be bothered by that? By the fact that it's mostly atmosphere?
I certainly wasn't expecting this. What a pleasant surprise you've brought.
Strong sleeping pills. To go with the alcohol I brought him last time.
Thanks for coming. We hope to see you again.
I'll tell you what it reminds me of. This game's story versus the first one. This reminds me of it reminds me of a beloved DVD sequel of a cult movie. How maybe the first movie didn't have the budget. It was borderline indie, and it didn't live up to all the potential that it could have had. The second one, though didn't get a release in theaters or whatever, it still had higher production values, and it's just an excuse to go back to that world, to be with those characters more. A bunch of stuff like that. That's the way I see it. It's an excuse to see all these people again. Now I think I could park this vehicle here because I've got enough armaments for a small battalion. Maybe clear out this camp again. It's Weekend at Bernie's 2. That wouldn't have been my comparison, but yeah. Yeah, that works. If we steal from these fellas, which I honestly could just do gung-ho. We might have enough to build some zip lines on the way back. Analog game. That is a brutal thing to call a board game. Analog game. As opposed to all those digital games. Ah, crap. Took off most of my guns. Alright, I guess we're doing this the hard way then. Thankfully, I found a blind spot. One thing that's nice about these bandits, they don't seem very concerned about cargo compared to the mules we used to know and love. They don't bother to scan. Think this guy's gonna see me? Bet he is. Oh, nighty night. Ah, you mentioned something interesting that I do kind of agree with that, honestly. That it was not truly necessary for them to take Lou away from us like they did. And I get it. You gotta have emotional story hooks and all that stuff. It hurt a lot. But was it necessary for the plot? Maybe. Oh boy. These fellas not taking prisoners. What they're gonna take is my shoes. Come on, plink away. Oh! They are on all sides. Got his ass. Whoa! Thank you, Power Skeleton. Serpentine! Serpentine Porter Bridges! Gotta imagine that the harder difficulties eschew the slow motion because it is so helpful. There's a rod down there. I wanna steal that guy's rod. You know what I mean? Gimme. Here, you can have this back. I missed him! Oh boy. Run, Sam, run. That dude who is plinking away at me from up there is really causing trouble. If I stop moving for like even a second, he's gonna headshot me and I'll pass out. Whoa! Oh boy. I'm being riddled with a few more bullets than I usually am when we play this game. It's that dickhead! He's got such good positioning. The meanie! Oh, you've got to reload eventually, you jerk. Oh. Oh, that's a problem. What do you think will happen if I spray him with the tar cannon? Screw you! Get down from there! That didn't seem to work. Yeah, nothing doing. But maybe I just need to get closer to humiliate him. This is a very bloodborne situation. Take this! Yeah! How do you like this, jerk? Yeah! How do you like the fire hose? Well. That was intense. We just go camping? Because that was intense. Well, I guess now we can loot these poor bastards. I would have brought one of those high-frequency cyber swords, but those were being used to try and kill me, so I don't know what would happen if I tried to use them on these fellas. Not sure I want to find out. Well, I do want to find out, but I don't want to find out. Thinking about it, this marks the second time I've knocked everyone here unconscious and stole from them. You'd think they'd be used to it by now. Oh yeah, I should look at what zip lines are made with. Let's take a little bit of everything with me when we go. Is there a way to see that? No. Well, it doesn't say what they're crafted with, but maybe the PCC itself does. These are level 1 PCCs. Fuck. Those can't build a zipline anyway. You gotta go grab some. Ah, here's an idea. I could take their vehicle to my vehicle. Ow, my spine hurts all of a sudden also. One thing too that's nice is that we could always come back. Oh, it's just so easy to beat the hell out of them and then come back after they have been defeated, but before they wake up, steal all the rest of their stuff, maybe also their shoes. Out of my way, buddy. Just rolled over that guy. Sucks to be you. These are nice rubber tires. Yo, I've been run over with an off-road tire, and it actually doesn't hurt that much. When I was younger, I used to do, I've talked about my ill-fated scooter riding. I also used to do motocross, and I only did it very briefly when I was a teenager, so I was never very good at it. And when you're on a dirt bike trail, they're actually made like a bowling alley so that you don't fall into the middle of the trail, because then another bike will show up and run you over, and you'll probably not like that. So what happens when you bail off of your bike on a dirt bike trail is that you roll toward the gutter on either side, and when I fell, my bike kept going over me, and you would have thought that that would hurt, but this is why you wear elbow pads and a helmet. Because when that happened, I remember specifically that it actually felt kind of good. It felt like someone had walked on my back. Like, I've been looking for an excuse to actually tell this story since Days Gone, because when we played that game I had that thought, but I couldn't remember. And then this game just brought the memories flooding back of the time when, like, a nice, fluffy, tubular, air-inflated tire and 200 or so pounds of motorcycle went straight over my body. You ever had anything like that happen? I continued to dirt bike after that too. There was a place with the family that I was visiting where you could rent a pass for the day, basically. And I was like, well, I did almost just fall on my neck, but I wouldn't want to waste the rest of the day pass at this hiking/biking trail. Plus, my back just feels great now. I wonder when we'll get around to whatever's behind the new visions Sam is getting from plugging the BB in. Oh, you done you bringing it back to the plot. That your phrasing of when we'll get around to it is such a it's such a fun phrase. It's good intentional phrasing. I too wonder when the game will get around to telling us all that. The pacing of this reminds me somewhat of an MMO. In a good way. It genuinely in a good way. Look at all this cargo. Oh my! We got like 1,000 medals from those jerks. Fantastic! Back to the Magellan. Building some zip lines. I'm so glad that they put the otter hat in my cutscene, by the way. Oh God, what? Ah, the river flooded with urine. Yeah, no, this is fair. When you consider that the last time we were here, we fought a bunch of not ghosts, not robots. Oh, shit. Get out, Sam. My cargo! I really should have prepared for this. I did not prepare for this to happen.
Did you just drop some cargo, Sam?
Yeah, I did. I'll worry about it in a minute. For now, gotta recharge my battery, if you know what I mean. So I can fend off these monsters. Well, they saw me pulling out my Retus and they were like, oh, wait, get out of here. That's right. They are ghost robots in the shell. Oh! Yes, I assume that this is what the monsoon season was all along. All along, the monsoon season was just the rivers flooding with urine. I mean, you have to dump it sometime. That's how the Killdozer thing happened, is that guy wanted to dump all of his sewage and they wouldn't let him. So he did a Killdozer.
That's the way.
Wait, that was such a tiny zone of BTs. How mean.
Gotcha.
Where did I park my Magellan? You know what? The Magellan can actually meet me. I hadn't considered that. Death Stranding 3, you will be able to park the UHF Nostradamus wherever you want to. I love these two identical bridges. I'm such a dick for building this bridge here. I didn't even realize. Oh hey, level 3 bridges are thinner, and they reflect beautifully off of the rainy environment. Something kind of cool about this is I think we can load everything we've got, including the truck, I think, onto the monorail. Thinking about it, that means we don't have to stop at the Magellan. I can take all this with me. The level 2 PCCs build zip lines, and there are already several in this area. Of course there are. Here you go, my brother. Have some nice leather jackets. Yo, Yedunya, isn't the monorail so awesome?
Oh, I see you're back. I'll process you quick. Just sit tight and give me a minute.
Very busy being awesome.
Mountain of orders for us. We sure appreciate the hard work.
Reminds me of the train line in my city. Ah, with where you live, that's interesting because I live here in America where you only really see monorails and raised platform trains in metropolitan areas. Not even modern urban cities like New York, for example. Places like Chicago that are more mid-urban. And here in America, walkable cities and monorail-based transit is just so rare.
Always glad for the help. Don't be a stranger.
Don't be a stranger, and remember,
Order completed.
sign petitions to erect monorail lines in your town today. Every town could use a BART. The Chicago L is very loud. My sister used to live near the Chicago L, and that thing passes by windows. I mean, hundreds of buildings. Every couple of hours it passes by your building. I can't imagine being one of those buildings that the L passes straight through because there's a cutout in the middle. Having to work in that building, I hope, comes with, like, earmuffs. HR provided earmuffs. Here we go. Deliver metals straight to West Fort Knott. That's an easy one. We can take the monorail with us. I can haul the entire monorail on my back. Wait, don't go yet. PCCs. That's pretty cool, Yudunya. The Chicago L is honestly marvel of transit, because that city was not super planned. It was kind of planned, but it was kind of planned in the same way a Sim City or a Cities Skylines city is planned, where it's an organic growth. And so what happened is that when you're building a train line that goes through the whole city, you have to make this long game of Snake that is a logistical nightmare. And the fact that, like, I'm sure it requires regular maintenance, but the fact that it's still standing fine is crazy given where it goes. All right, let's do this. Load vehicle. Load vehicles on the monorail. Load cargo and vehicles. Yes, that is all very cool. All right, hold on. If I load the entire car, does that load everything in it also? Yes. This game rules. That didn't even take everything out of my truck. Hop on, let's go for a ride. Yeah! Hold on, we need some, can I pull out some traveling music? Get some, you gotta set the music before you set off. Eat it, BTs! This is honestly cooler than the zip lines, at least in my opinion. I don't know why the Donkey Kong music fits so well. But I'm thankful. Yeah. Do I have any orders for the inventor while we're hovering over his house? Oh no. No, don't jump off, Sam. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Screw this dude. Oh, but it's so tempting. What do you think is going to happen? You think it's going to make us stop? You think it's just going to keep going? Yeah. Oh. There's a Star Trek docking scene. Speaking of Star Trek. Oh, and there it goes. Oh, yeah. That's cinematic as hell. Who needs zip lines? Look at all the crystals down there. I guess after the rain, crystals wash up on the shore. That makes sense. Bunch of metals and stuff that I assume fell off the monorail. I have been almost run over by a lot of things I've considered. Cars, dirt bikes. Never almost been run over by a monorail. Have you? Wow, they really have rebuilt this place since the torrential tectonic plate firebombing that happened earlier. Place is no longer a smoldering heap. I once almost got hit by a rickshaw. Yo, aren't rickshaws pulled by people? Was it an out-of-control rickshaw? Was it like in an action movie where like it went through like a pane of glass and under a bunch of guys carrying a piano and through a fruit stand? How did it happen? What up, Libby? I've got chemicals for you. It's, you know, Outback Australia. Who cares what you smoke out here? Oh, they're motorized. Oh, okay.
Thanks so much for stopping by. Give me a moment while I check the orders. Bringing this much in all by yourself is something only a skilled porter could do.
You know what? I'll take the credit. I assume that Sam hand-loaded every single cargo crate onto the monorail himself. You're welcome.
Found some of our missing stuff, did you? I thought this was gone for good.
Ooh, those 5 stars. They're hard to obtain this time around. I like that, actually. They reversed it, basically, so the first few stars are way easier. Oh! We did it! I'm the Great Deliverer! Again! I am now the Great Deliverer! Yes!
I don't like the look of your batteries. We'll go ahead and charge them for you.
Oh! Thanks!
Thank you for your help. We hope you'll visit us again soon.
I actually really needed that.
Order completed. Well done.
Crossing the road. Driver squeezed between me and the footpath. Oh my god. I'm glad that you didn't get taken out like Frogger. For real. I'm glad, my friend. That's messed up. It seems someone used the plate gate to cross over from Mexico and left some cargo at its delivery terminal. Huh? We have to go back to the plate gate. Okay, I'll do that. We're in the neighborhood already. As a matter of fact. Yeah, we're already in the neighborhood. Let's do that. Our off-roader, and I assume all its cargo, came with us. Yeah, look at that thing. It's chock full now. Fantastic. We're gonna take a look real quick at what you need to build a...
Thank you.
What do you need to build a zip line? What the fuck? Wow! What do you mean we only have like half the structures? What do you mean? There's a second structure map? Ziplines don't cost anything, only 500 bandwidth. That's actually crazy. What? I mean, I'm sure it costs some to upgrade them, but what? Whoa. We only have like half the structures? How? This game is longer than I thought. Obviously. Well, let's just recycle these then. These can just be at this facility. F1 can have the results of the mine. Whoa. Wow. This is a great excuse to go around doing all this, actually. Have you noticed that they've been teasing Hartman for like half the game? I kind of really love that. Nope. It's like they knew that they had created some very iconic characters, and the first game just didn't have many. So to make all the characters iconic and then in the second game make you wait to see them that's so very Hideo. So very Hideo Kojima, man. Alright, now let's make a couple more of those level 2 PCCs. I noticed that zip lines only cost 500 bandwidth. I don't remember off the top of my head if that's more, but that's affordable. We'll build them on the way and then take them back. Call the Magellan and store our truck there. Let's ride! There's an order at the plate gate. Recover mystery cargo from the plate gate. So, plot out some zipline spots. Right up here is perfect. Oh, that plate gate is actually quite a drive. Over the bridges that I made. Oh, yeah. We put a zip line there, we can upgrade it. And then it'll probably reach.
What's that one?
The hell was that? What did I just pick up? Wait, what did I just snag? Oh no, I'm carrying around so much. How am I ever gonna find out? Oh, there we go. Was it this? No, where, oh no, I'm carrying around so much. Yo, if this game were to do the thing that I suspect that it will, if it's going to take Sam away from us at some point, Red Dead style, maybe it will introduce some kind of alternate Sam, like a Wario, like if there were a Wario for Sam. What would his name be?
Nice.
And all that crap is sitting there.
That's the way.
I guess his name could just be Waru Sam. No, it would be Samuigi, actually, probably. Probably. Sam is a pretty cool name. So if there were some kind of Bizarro Sam, his name would have to be really lame. Like, Algernon. Would be a cool name. That's potentially a really cool name. Not on someone like Sam. Doesn't fit him.
You're mine.
Unsam. Whoa, dude. Are we still channeling the Star Trek vibes? Is it just Sam with a bigger goatee? It's like Sam, except he can grow facial hair. You've heard of Sam I Am. How about Sam I Amn't? Yeah, we can drive right up to this baby. This is a perfect spot.
Gotta stretch my legs.
And best part, we could just ladder our way up there, I think. How do I attach 2 ladders to each other? I don't know how to do it. Well, just in case, I'll build up to this here. I don't know how to do it. Maybe you have to be on solid ground. Oh, triangle. Nice! That's a really long ladder. I can't even tell if that connects to the top. I think the little green ghost determines where it'll land on the ground. There's a little green line, you see it? I think that is where it'll impact the cliff. So we want to get that line close as we can to the actual end point of the ladder. There we go. Rocket! Hell yes. Good luck getting down from here. Some nice parkour, though. Okay. That cliff over there is going to have the next one. Ah. Like in Coraline, there's the other mother. Sam is the other father. Gotcha. Oh, this is an brilliant spot. Check this shit out.
Looking good.
That is looking good. You know what's not looking good? My chances of safely descending this cliff. Is that a tuning fork? Yes, basically. Yeah, pretty much. There we go. I got a soy jack at it. I have to do some soy jacking real quick. Don't mind me. This photo mode is so awesome. The lights themselves, this idea. Being able to make fake point lights wherever the hell you want to. So cool. Yeah! The future is here! It is basically a tuning fork, actually. A tuning fork that will align the world. Which is like some Toby Fox shit. That's something that someone would say in Undertale. That's right, Frisk. This is the tuning fork that aligns the world. It needs 7 human souls. Oh, okay. That's fucking real bad. That's bad! Oh, that could have been so much bad. More bad. Excuse me. I'm so thankful for the Bethesda nature of clips in video games. If cliffs in video games functioned like real cliffs, they would be twice as deadly. Just imagine bumping your toe on the edge of a cliff on the way down and going ragdolling. Nope. My man Sam is like a cat. He always lands on his feet. Ow, my knees. Yeah. It actually hurt, I think, me to watch more than it hurt him for it to happen to him. Phantom pain. Yeah, really. Well, there was no phantom. That was really real pain that I... Oh, don't worry. I felt real agony there. What, it's just because I thought I was about to bite it. You know, I'd imagine if I did fall all the way off, it probably would have killed me. I was probably saved there by clipping the side of the cliff. Again, the opposite of how it works in real life, but, you know, I'm actually thankful for that. That's actually something, if you haven't played this game, that I actually really like about it, that's kind of hard to convey through visuals. Sam himself feels very fragile, but he's not. He feels like it because he controls like a person, where he's got all this momentum, and the damage that you take can affect his momentum and movement. He in his movement feels very real, and that makes it so that when you get hurt, you feel like it hurts a lot more than it actually did hurt him. I just think it's brilliant. It's... I don't know why he just did that. I just think this game is really brilliant. Because if they did make him actually that fragile, you wouldn't want to go climbing cliffs, and you'd be scared. It's going to be the most satisfying thing in the world to take the zipline back after all this. We can't take the Magellan because we've got cargo. It's a brilliant balancing act, honestly. Yeah, that shit's out of range. But I can get it in range. Here, I can upgrade this one. You go put it as far away as possible. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Too close for comfort.
Put this in view of the next one. Well, I sure do hope that 370 meters is a good upgrade amount. I don't know. If it turns out to be 365, I'm going to be a little upset.
Construction process now complete.
Chemicals and special alloys is weird. That's weird. Okay. Go get some. Ooh! That's a nice smooth path down, actually. There's a hiking trail area near where I live that I used to really love running around on as a kid because, well, hold on one second, let me grab these materials. Do I have them? Nope, I donated them all. So what, it's $240 and $480 to upgrade it? Okay. We'll grab them at the next facility. This hiking trail, not one of the places that I've almost fallen from or been run over by. Cliff faces don't move that fast. But there was one day that I went on this trail, and it's got, like a lot of big hiking trails on cliffs and rivers, a number of different colored paths that denote, I don't know, difficulty or required hiking stamina. On this hiking trip, I was with my mom and my sister and with my 50-year-old mother in 80-degree heat. We may have accidentally taken the expert hiking course. And it wasn't that bad. But I probably lost a lot of weight that day. You know, from just shedding it due to the copious amounts of sweat and misery. All right, it wasn't fun. Oh, it wasn't fun. But I hardly see why it was super duper expert difficulty. I walked away like Mike TV in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, 8 feet tall and weighing 5 pounds. Oh, this is a cool place for a zipline. Hell yeah. I hope they never deconstruct this. It'd be embarrassing. What do you mean, unsuitable surface? This is such a cool surface, though. Oh. We really shouldn't be doing this at night in the rain. I do, in a way, wish that Sam would talk to you, the player, more. Not just about Ride with Norman Reedus, but also about the rain and the weather and what you're making him do and how miserable he is. He's got a chance to be vocal about all this, you know. Really? Ah, but here's an idea. Let's go as far away as possible over here.
Come on. Just like that, Sam.
Reserved for the Magellan. The Magellan has a parking spot? Alright then. The original spot I was going to place this zipline was actually perfect for it. Hey chat, did you play the first game? You played the first game. Did you bother with this? This whole aspect of building a zipline network and doing deliveries long distance? Because I, in the first game, reached the point where ziplines were available after a bunch of players had already built one. So, at that point, there wasn't really a lot left for me to do. On my second playthrough, I set a different birthday. And that different birthday, it generated different structures. And those players, whoever they were, did not make as many ziplines. Second playthrough was a lot more interesting. But the first playthrough, as soon as I had ziplines available, they were everywhere.
Hell yeah.
Perfect. Can mail slot it. I briefly lived in Bristol, UK. It was pretty hilly. I once made the mistake of taking a shorter but far steeper route to my lab on an empty stomach and almost passed out. Oh, homie. That's the kind of thing, the kind of trial and error that makes me glad that you lived in a populated area where it happened. There is a story that I got to witness happen live on the forum Something Awful, which many of us come from, wherein an enterprising user had decided to cross the entire United States on foot with no preparation, no training, and no supplies. He actually bought the supplies against the advice of the thread, who told him some very useful advice on staying alive, and he ignored it and just bought whatever he wanted. And unsurprisingly, due to the fact that he only brought like a little bit of trail mix and way too little water, he almost passed out on the very first hiking trail that he embarked on and had to be rescued by the forest watch. It was embarrassing. He came back to the thread and he took no responsibility for what happened. None at all. It's fantastic. He was like, you know what? I'm going to try again, using what I learned from this experience. My friend, what you should have learned from this experience is that you will not survive a second attempt. So, zipline was chemicals and special alloys, I believe, but I'll check before we go too far. See, here's why the story was funny and not tragic. He was okay in the end. He's fine. Luckily, thanks to the forest watch and all that. The thing is, it was directly against the advice of dozens of people that he decided to do this.
I'm stretching my legs.
It is. We're in the right spot. And that's where the intrinsic humor in it comes from, I feel. The idea that at any point he could have said, you know, lots of folks are telling me this is a bad idea, and though I still believe in my cause of walking across all of America without preparation, like my boy Sam Porter Bridges, maybe I'll consider something a little less suicidal as my first venture. He didn't. Narrator's voice, he didn't. Cat, I have one regret about this plan, and it is that I decided to put all these zip lines up at night during the rain. In practice, the day-night cycle doesn't really mean much. Not that I've noticed, anyway. Maybe the tides control the water or something Kojima like that. But I like that it's here. Makes the world feel more alive. What do you mean I have no materials? Did I not bring them up here? I thought they were on my back. I'm so stupid. Oh, man. Go get them and don't die. He has to be part mountain goat. There's a fella on YouTube whose videos I quite enjoy who reminds me of your circumstance a little bit. I'll link his channel. He does straight line missions, and they are basically walking across entire European countries in a straight line. And while that does seem relatively simple, it's not, because a lot of it's owned farmland, and a lot of it is very, very steep inclines. His name's GeoWizard, and I really, really love his videos, because, well, it's just a creative thing to do out in the real world, basically. And in Wales, other countries where he does these things, they have the right to roam, so people might get mad at him, tell him to get off their land, but overall, you basically get to see a fella navigating actual open country. Unowned. Undeveloped. And not too far away from where some of you probably live. And he does it walking in a straight line, which seems like it would be hell. Because imagine walking down an uneven slope or incline. Lo and behold! Other players are gonna love this zip line, let me tell you. Oh yeah. I can't wait to take it back. Oh, under sunrise. It's gonna be so nice. I wanted to do a little bit of this. I haven't been playing this game off stream because I figure, honestly, I might as well play all of it with you. Because it's just fun to hang out with you. It really is. Like, all you folks. But especially a game with this type of atmosphere. Makes for a good platform. So I haven't built any zip lines. I haven't built any structures or done any deliveries off camera. Maybe I will once we reach near the end. Unlock all the tools, but... you only get one shot to play a Kojima game blind. I admire how much distance Sam covers while walking/sprinting. My dude runs like he's on the moon. I don't know how he does that. I don't know, dude. I am impressed with Sam's glutes. Like, maybe some of it is owed to the power suit that we're wearing most of the time when we deliver. But I would say it's like just core strength training. And that's the thing. Norman Reedus, not especially tall himself in the game. In the real world he is. But in the game, I mean, a single BT is taller than Sam. A pregnant Japanese woman, Australian Japanese woman, is taller than Sam.
Okay.
Like, I actually kind of like that one of the few things that's different between the real Norman Reedus and Sam is that the real Norman Reedus is actually pretty tall. But Sam in the game is just a regular average height guy. You know what he reminds me of? And this is a weird comparison. He reminds me so much of Doom Guy. I've been playing Doom 2016 recently for Auld Lang Syne, and Doom 2016 features that dude crawling all over the enemies like a little bug. Like, every enemy in that game is so much taller than Doom Guy, and it makes him feel so little. Like, just crawling around on the Cacodemons and jumping 2 stories in the air to punch a cyber demon in the head. I mean... Sam reminds me of that. Like, all the robots and stuff in this game are absolutely huge. I think we might be able to get our truck up this hill. Maybe. Oh! Oh! Yo! Nice leap, dead truck! Ah, hell. I think that's as far as she's going. Man. Oh, man. We haven't been back here in ages. Wow. You remember the first time we snuck through here? I barely even recognize this place without all the BTs. This was our introduction to gazers. Oh, man. Makes the guy contemplative in a way. Yo, kudos to that player. Awesome bridge, my friend. You think there's going to be anything special up there? I'm going to walk right up to the gate. Like an idiot. I'm that guy. I'm that guy who walks straight up to the hell mouth and looks in. I stick my head into the lion's mouth and I'm like, take a bite, dude. Mysterious cargo. Do you think that this mysterious cargo is going to be mysterious like the bombs that came from another dimension? Or do you think that this cargo is going to be regular mysterious cargo? You know, underwear made out of a fabric mankind cannot understand. Oh, yeah. These rocks over here are making very strange noises. Oh, that's a shame. We actually can't walk straight up. Things have actually gotten significantly worse around here since we were here the first time.
Be there in no time.
Well, that's
Done,
suspicious.
Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our...
Door. Something or other. Nothing. Let's head to our doom, Sam. Let's head to our dooms, guy. It's definitely underwear. There has been a significant lack of that so far, hasn't there been? Sticky gun! Nice catch. The cargo so far has been so personalized for the locations. There's hardly been any generic undergarments.
Thank you, Kyle. Thanks for the help. Came in handy. Thanks for the help.
No connecting zip lines to Azure Swag Lord. But we could place one. We could help them out. Connect their network. Oh, man. Look at that very first BT zone in the sunlight. That's hell you're walking into. Thank God we don't have to sneak through there again. Well, I say that, but let me not speak too soon. What is that? There's a motorcycle up here. How did you get that up here? Hey, that's my ladder. Wait, is this my motorcycle? No way. Wait. Oh shit, look where we are. This is where I decided to fight that very first gazer. I was like, let's fire through the blood cloud and see if it'll notice and hate me. It hated me. It's not surprising. Oh! Hey, these cliffs are a bit of an issue. Just a little. Hey there, Kalendor. Just in time, my friend, to see my erection of my zipline network. You get to see my zipline network get erect live on stream. How are you doing, my friend? Have a happy 4th? This is bad. This is bad. Oh. Yes! Oh, that's how you do it. Deacon St. John taught me that one. The 4th is just a normal day here. Well, that still begs the question. Was your 4th a good day? Did you have a good normal-ass day? And now, we make our last pit stop on the zipline network journey. We are headed to the government base. Provided these primordial rocks don't get in my way.
Wowzer!
So after we finish our zipline network and make a little tour here, we will take a break, and then we're, I guess, like the good old days, headed to Hartman's lab. Do you think he's going to be in the mountain again? Like at the least convenient location for a hand deliverer like us? I would bet you that at this point, it's just what he prefers. It's personal preference. It's like, Hartman could choose to live anywhere, but in the first game, he lived up in these frozen hills, right? And like, after a while, you just kind of grow used to your climate. My man likes it air conditioned. And Australia, not particularly known for its airflow. Fuck. Speaking of airflow. How much did that hurt? Only like 1%. We landed on the sand. Still. Hey, it's old Oz. How you doing, you old fogey? Haven't seen you in a long time, my friend. Commemorative medals. Who needs them in this continuity, in this day and age? Yeah, I can't wait to stand up and stretch, honestly.
Oh, I say we meet again. We appreciate your service. How in the heck did one bloke carry so much? You're clearly no ordinary porter.
That's like they say, my friend. Stand and deliver. That's what I've done for you today. I hope to keep it up, actually.
I've never seen this. I'm so glad he managed to bring it in.
Oh my! He's approaching the end game now, Peter. I wonder if they'll have 5-star rewards or if it's just their eternal gratitude again.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
It would be nice to add some nice upside-down Australian stars to my pants. Damn, the Virtuous deliverer after.
Looks like we owe you another one. And I doubt it'll be the last.
Order completed. Well done.
Yes, sir. And if we scale the hill up behind, we should be able to put down another zip line and upgrade it right away. That is part of the benefits of leveling up these facilities. More bandwidth, more materials, more convenience. Now, do you have anything? In fact, he does. Tons. Okay, we've actually already done this delivery. We deliver even more Australian landscapes. Just flood this guy's house with landscapes. No thanks, we're already headed there. Oh, I'll take it. Now, PCC level 2 is all we need, and then we are good to zip line all across basically the early game. I'm gonna build like one more over by the musician. It's amazing. The natural hills and valleys of Australia.
Thank you.
All these beautiful plateaus upon which that I could put any number of zip lines. Got great sight lines if you bother to hike it to the top. Okay. There is no way that that's going to reach our C zip line from here, but that's okay. We can plant another one. Let's see. How far away is my other zip line? Where is that damn thing? Apparently it's so far away that we actually can't even, it's not even rendering right now. Fair enough. In that case,
Hell yeah.
I have another idea. This player's zipline can be upgraded without costing us any chiral network bandwidth.
Construction process now complete.
The logistics behind building your own network was something I really enjoyed in the first game.
The area
Feel that speed!
enshrouded in a red mist. For this reason, it has been named the Red River. Large black shadows can be seen moving within the red fog, and these have often been reported as BT sightings. Venturing into this area is ill-advised and should be avoided unless absolutely necessary.
Fun facts to listen to while you're using the zipline. Incredible. Oh, this is already level 3. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so we are busy erecting tuning forks everywhere in the world. This is actually a good thing. If I could put one, like, over by that watchtower, that would be perfect. Nice!
Yeah!
Well, way to go, whatever player did that. Nice effort. Case. Back to the truck. We're going on a little drive. While I'm here, there's a fella back there named the Lone Commander. Haven't delivered to him in a while. I've got one for him, which is not much. We'll just drop that off here for now. Well, there's actually plenty of cargo in this facility for him. Huh. I mean, in that case, it would be worth going to stop by and see him. Just to say hello, honestly. Just to be a pal. That's so much cargo. That's... I may have taken on a little bit more than I could handle. Just a little bit. Wait, if I go all the way to the Lone Commander, I do actually have to take the truck with me. Otherwise, everything in it will go away. Ah, you know what? Put absolutely everything but the cargo that's for the man in the private locker. Everything. All of it. All of it. All of the stuff for Japanese pop sensations. All of the stuff for Scottish pop sensations. For inventors and... for, I don't know, construction workers and facility distributors. Who needs any of it right now? You must obey the Lone Commander. Is that like a... What's that a reference to? Is it like... You talking about the Metroid Other M? I haven't been authorized yet. Okay. Worth it. Yeah, so I gotta wonder if all this stuff is just gonna be sent to other porters, because that fella's pretty far away. Oh! Here's an idea. In that case... Zip. Line. Zip. Line. Zip. Line. There's one thing I will say about Old Oz, about the Lone Commander, about some of these other folks that we've met compared to the first games, preppers, porters, etc. They're a lot more hands-off. I don't know, in the first game, they would email us after every delivery. Every star, every development. They would be there to tell us how cool we are. This time around, they just trust that we already know we're cool, I suppose.
Thank you, Sam.
Here's a question. Do national holidays still exist in the Death Stranding world? In a post-Death Stranding, are holidays still a thing where, I don't know, like, when we lost the chiral network and the internet and all of that, do you think people just forgot about St. Patrick's Day in the Bridges America? That would make me kind of sad, honestly. What are those little green glowing things on the ground that have a light rising above them? Are you talking about these green strands in the sky? Those are delivery destinations. Also on the ground, there are cairns from other players who have rested. There are mushrooms from players who've taken a piss. There's all kinds of stuff that leaves a little glowing strand around. There are also supply requests that leave a little ring behind. That's a watchtower. Bingo! Not bingo! Damn! We're out of bandwidth. It's a good thing I built the zip lines I did then. I, in fact, do not have bingo. Hey, nice bike. Thankfully, the rain seems to have passed this area. So every time we've come here before, it's been horrific downpour. Not this time. Coming right up on this fella. Hide nor hair of a giant spider.
Hey there!
I'm gonna guess this won't get him there. Damn. Sports belt, vitamin supplements. This guy is getting ripped. I mean, to be fair, if you live in the outback among the wallabies, the koalas, the drop bears, the kangaroo, you gotta learn your boxing.
Ah, that's you again. I'll get on with checking the orders then. Of all the things I never expected to receive, you bloody ripper.
Yeah! Hit me with the Australian colloquialisms, my dude.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Alright, till next time then.
Peace out.
Order completed. Well done.
Struth. Ooh. We actually already got this, but we could get it now while there's no rain. Let's do it. Let's do it before the rain comes back. Oh, man. No, he's actually... Oh, I see. He was actually calling me like a Jack the Ripper type. I am, in fact, bloodied, given that I skipped the shower. Ha! Wait, I just considered. We've been doing all this completely covered in blood. I don't see anything wrong with that, do you? Boy, I love to Bethesda.
Legs.
Gotta stretch my groin. At some point, he's gonna hit us with, man, I'm really chafing down there. It's only a matter of time. I would imagine that as the game goes on, we are going to encounter fewer player structures and more zip lines now that they've been unlocked. I'm alright with that. Hey, fellow porters, what's up, my dudes? Just mowing down every tree in Australia. Ow, my neck hurt from what I just did. Ah. Bethesda does what Kojima ain't. Oh, very good, Ted. Oh, man. What? I didn't get them all. I guess I should have listened for Dollman. My bad. Oil of crypto buyout for the Dowser. What do you think that means? What are the essential oils of a crypto buyout? Like, we heard that they have proteins and amino acids and all that from Carman and from our friends on the bridge. my question is, are they healthy to eat? Because there's a lot of stuff that contains protein that's not healthy to eat.
Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
I'm just saying that Sam had an opportunity to take a bite out of an apple, just straight up. First food he's ever eaten. It's not a cryptobiote in this game, and he didn't do it. I think it might be because the cryptobiotes have changed his biology, like eating long pork. He can only digest man now. All protein is made of amino acids. But are they the same acid? You gotta milk the cryptobiotes. Oh, like milking a spider. Ah.
Thanks for coming all this way. Sit tight while I check the orders.
Aye, wait a minute. You already did this one.
Would you look at all this? Thank you so much.
Ew, bloody cheater. Wow, he's got a ways to go. I'll get him to almost 5 stars off stream if they're on 4, because it seems like 5 stars takes a lot of effort.
I'll bet this is something a guy like you could use right now. My way of saying thanks.
Huh?
Take it, I insist.
What do you mean? Oh! Oh, cool! The thing where they give you gifts is back. And this time they're actually useful gifts. What have we here? Does he have anything in the locker for me on the way out?
You've been a big help as always. Take care.
Order completed. Well done.
Yeah. I imagine that cryptobiotes are like bugs, so they have a Cheeto-san in their cuticle. Is that a character from Season 3 of Severance? I can't wait until Cheeto-san enters the cuticle. Adam Scott has to deal with his weirdness too. Isn't Cheeto-san that Twitter mascot from Japan who's always getting beat up? He's got no more orders for us. Nothing. Okay. Kaito-san. Oh, like chitin. Like the external shell. Kazuma Kiryu? Yes, actually. I'm pretty sure. That's... same guy. That guy does have a pretty hardened exterior after his time in prison, but inside, nice and soft and nougaty still. One sad thing about the Decima engine, fantastic though it is, not moddable. Not a moddable game engine in any way. There are like a few reshade hooks, but reshade wouldn't make this game look better. Don't be silly. So I assume the second game's going to be the same way, where you're not going to get to see Norman's Reedus, unfortunately. Lovely bridge. What is my bike doing? Bike. Yo, this is just utterly Martian terrain. This is bad. That's inhospitable. Oh no, whatever that fragile container is was hurt by the minor bump. I'm mad about it. I'm mad and screaming, gnashing my teeth. That's right, Ted. Off in the distance, it's the statue of the NCR Rangers shaking each other's dicks. You know what? In true Hideo Kojima fashion, they would actually be shaking each other's dicks. Oh my. My bike is still here. Thank goodness. Truck, same thing. Bike, truck, both modes of transport. Intensely hazardous to the environment. Technically, only one of those guys is an NCR Ranger. While true, both of them do have their dicks out. Don't go play New Vegas and check.
Hey there. Thanks for stopping by. I wasn't expecting you to make this delivery as well.
Every little bit helps. Look at that tiny little sliver to get to 5 stars. You gotta really want it. It looks like most of them stop giving equipment after 4 stars. You can look in the corpus, actually, and it'll tell you.
As always, thank you. Hope we can count on you in the future.
Always.
Well done.
Well, not necessarily always, because sometimes I do get sucked up into an alternate dimension, and then I have to fight my way out kicking and screaming. There's this thing called depression that affects me sometimes. You might have heard of it. Right, so this guy's got quite a lot of alloys, chemicals, ceramics, all that, but I don't have any more bandwidth, sadly. You know, it's going to be awesome. After all this effort, taking those zip lines. Now, shall we go park our truck? Matter of fact, we can even think ahead and call the Magellan so that it'll be waiting for us. One of the more annoying things about the Magellan is that you gotta drive right up to it and hit square to get on, but I bet if it's already there, the door will already be open. And oh, look out, boys! Oh yeah, there are rogue bandits over there, aren't there? Huh. Well, we won't worry about them. They can't bother anybody anyway. Matter of fact, those fellas seem to have picked a pretty crappy spot. Given that there's, like, eternal timefall going on over there.
You're mine.
The timefall is such an interesting problem because this world is lucky that they were on the verge of a space age and already have materials that are resistant to the timefall, already able to be synthesized with chiralium, however you do that. But I was thinking about, like, the real world encountering the Death Stranding. We would have a real problem. I mean, I'm trying to think of, realistically, places that could survive the Death Stranding. Now, you can make timefall-resistant materials, and after the timefall touches something, it just becomes normal rain. So, where are places? Can you imagine anywhere that could potentially survive this constant groundswell of the Earth building and deteriorating? I guess anywhere could theoretically survive it by making sloped rooftops over entire civilizations that would cause the timefall to turn into regular rain and run off.
It's good to see you again. I'm guessing you've got orders I need to check? There's best delivery I've received in a while. Thanks.
Mystery cargo from the plate gate.
We'd already written this off as lost. You've made everyone's day bringing it in.
That's a nice number of likes.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
This fella's hard to level up. That's a tough one. We brought him a lot just now, and it wasn't enough.
Well, we've both got work that needs doing. Let's get at it, huh?
Order completed. Well done.
My dude on his 18th cup of coffee. Imagine a monsoon of timefall. I mean, blizzards of timefall are a problem because the snow sticks to you according to the last game. Oh my. There's another mine we could restore. Huh. That would probably add a ton of bandwidth if we did that. That's on the way to where we're going. Let's do it. Yeah, and all we gotta do is deliver some special alloys. We can do that. I'll even walk it. I'm gonna take the zip lines. I'm gonna take the cool zip lines we built. Oh, there's a lot of cargo on my patoot at the moment that we do not need. Like the what is it? Ethically sourced cryptobiote oil from We Decided Milking Cryptobiotes. Everything that's in this truck, it will not all fit on my back, unfortunately. I will take what can fit in my backpack, though. So, all right. Here's some power gaming for you. What I could do is take the truck all the way to the mine with the cargo in it, or I could leave the cargo here, go to the mine by myself, and then come back in the Magellan to here and pick it all up. We'll do that. The ways that this game does that are actually so cool. The monorail, the zip lines, they all add so much to your possible routes. I can't think of cryptobiotes yielding much oil. You'd need a lot. Yeah, you would. They're not exactly... optimal creatures, if you know what I mean. You're right. It is like milking a spider, unfortunately, where they have entire spider farms. Here's an idea. What's over there by the mine to deliver?
Order accepted.
Who's over there? Who's out there? The musician? That's about it. I'll take that musician order then. We are going to need a floating carrier for this. Oh, like the good old days. I just don't feel like taking the truck. And the cool thing about the floating carriers is I think they follow us on zip lines. If and I remember correctly. I miss being able to use the mouse in this menu, I will say. There we are. Let's head out.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Fare thee well. Fare thee well to the dead truck. It is a dead truck, unfortunately. Like, we really made use of this thing. My poor baby is smoldering. And, yeah, there's no point taking it over to the Magellan anymore. I will miss you. Ah, so you're picturing squishing them like grapes, like a big old vat of cryptobiotes that you just step all over. Zip me up. So now, bam! Man, that's awesome. All right, that feels good. Hey! Oh, my zip line. That's okay, I can upgrade this one instead. This one will also get there. Oh. Oh, they've both got to be level 2. Oh. Oh, that's brutal. Rats. Damn. That's okay. Minor setback. I am not discouraged by this. Well, I'm slightly discouraged by the unapproachable cliff face, but we'll get this working. Oh, and I've just considered something too. In the area of the monorail, we actually don't need to build a zipline network. The monorail basically is a zipline network. Huh. Handy. You know, chat, you were asking me before to play SnowRunner. It turns out we are playing SnowRunner. There's one upside of the floating carriers weighing down your ass. Pulling Norman by his ass makes him very stable when you're running. My dad used to do this when he was younger. And I don't even mean that much younger. Only just recently did he stop doing it. My dad played football in high school, but then he decided he didn't really like it and he played baseball instead. I believe my uncle was more of the baseball guy in the end.
Stretched it too far.
I see that. And my dad would take car tires and he would pull the car tire behind him, and I don't know what part of you that makes stronger. Now, I will remember the mistakes of the past. I'll be very careful not to beef it this time. we go. Been wanting to do this for like half an hour. Brutal torque. This is brutal. That's a brutal amount of torque. There.
That's quite a drop.
Structure successfully upgraded.
Let's just make sure. Oh, no connecting zip lines, my left foot. It's gotta be level 3. Ah. I bet it is 365 meters. That's okay. That I will do off camera, because that's just transporting metals from place to place. All right, Sam. If you're gonna beef it, do it hilariously. Yep. So that ladder makes a pretty good slide, more than it does a ladder. I'm surprised the kid doesn't love it.
Let's get a move on.
Oh yes, my friend. Ted, how could I ever forget? How could I ever forget? Brutal torque. Brutal. From, what? Oh boy, what was the name of that game? Hey, Speedball, are you still here? What's the name of that game? Don't remember it. It'll come to my mind at a random point in time. The Suffering. That was the name of that game. That was a fantastic video game, actually, that barely ran. Let me ask you, chat. That actually, you know, Ted, it's good that you brought that up. Brutla, Thork. While we're walking cross country here, chat, I have a question for you. What underrated cult games would you recommend? Now, that's a broad statement, and I mean for it to be. What are games that you like, that you think hardly anyone has played, that you want more people to play? I will play those games. I want to play them. You may have noticed that I'm only streaming this game pretty much until I beat it. And after that point, I want to shift my streaming a little bit to be more focused on what we both want to see. Not just what I want to play, because this is basically the only time that I play video games. So if it's up to me, we'll end up playing the same things over and over. I want to know what you want me to play. Things that you want to show off to the world. Majesty is an oldie but goodie. What's it about? Tell me about it. Got a ways to go here. I just realized that we have been playing this for about 4.5 hours without a break. Once we make our delivery rounds here, maybe once we connect the mine, as a matter of fact, take our break. See, I try to play those games as we come across them. Games like Immortal Unchained, Ashen. There are several games I've played that I just randomly discovered on a whim and was like, yo, everyone in the world should see this game. Truck there. That'll get us the rest of the way. That vitals analyzer is going down the river. I got you. I got you, vitals analyzer. Majesty, medieval high fantasy RTS with a twist. I like that idea. The idea of an RTS where you yourself are not really commanding the units. The units are just hireable. That's a cool idea. The Pocahontas Disney game is very bad, says Yedunya. I will put it on the list. That's going on the list right next to the Hercules game, which is actually one of the best video games that's ever been made, ever.
Okay.
Speaking of DOS games, you could try Comic Zone. Do you mean Comic Zone? Or do you mean Comics Zone, the beat 'em up? There's a game called just Comic Zone. I've played Comics Zone on the Sega Genesis and Master System. That game was pretty good. Is there a DOS version that sucks? Because I love games that back then had a DOS version that sucked. Mega Man? Mega Man was a game back in the day that I remember had Mega Man, and then the bad Mega Man that was on PC that was the same game, but not good. Position. There we go. Connect the mine. Let's do it. Mini-Man. Yeah, it was basically Mega Man, but the screen didn't scroll with you when you walked, which was awful. Oh man, it was like antithetical to Mega Man, to touch the edge of the screen and then it would just warp you back to the left. It was awful. Imagine a Mario game. I'm sure Mario had one of those too. One of those low effort PC ports that sucked.
Okay.
Abuse is a good old DOS game. You know, I appreciate this, folks. I'm glad that we keep a chat log so that I can look all this up after. Like, legit, I'm always looking for recommendations of games that I just would never have heard of. And as time goes on, a lot of games from like the early PC DOS era are getting that way, where when the hell would I have heard of it if I wasn't looking on archive.org? It looks like there's a basically straight shot to this mine from here. I'm glad we went around the river. Just for the record, we could have hooked this mine up hours of gameplay ago. When they said that we had to hook a mine up to the F1 network, I didn't assume that it would be a separate one. I thought it was the one from earlier. So when I said that they were forcing us to do something that was optional and I thought it was cool, actually, oops, I ran over a koala. I don't know why I just lost 100 likes. I actually probably did the world a favor. Oh well. To be fair, it is kind of my fault for not looking both ways before crossing the stream. Yeah, I really enjoyed Comic Zone, the beat-em-up game. However, I do remember that there's a certain segment of it that was bold, actually, for video games, but reminded me a lot of the quarter eaters in arcade games of yore. There's a point at which the comic is burning. The conceit of the game being that you're a schlubby comic artist who got sucked up into his own action comic by the villain of the comic who came to life. Well, fighting through your own comic, eventually the villain gets fed up with you and just burns the comic down. And during that time, you have to creatively sacrifice your beat-em-up health while beating up enemies to get to the bottom of the level. And it was very creative, but I remember it being impossible as a kid to figure out where to go before the comic burning caught up with you, or the scrolling, or the enemies took away the last bits of your health. Oh, when games were like that, and they just didn't care if you lost, if you didn't do the right thing, They were time wasters, yes, but I couldn't hate that. I can't hate that level of design. Maybe I should, but I don't. Yeah, I agree. The aesthetics of it were what I liked about that game. I want more games that are like that. That look like a 90s comic in visuals. Oh god. Hey, thanks to this player for this bridge. Ow. How much did that hurt us? A lot! Are you kidding me? Oh, that hurt us a lot. That was such a minor impact. Ah! 64% contents damage? Wow! What a shame. Oh, man.
That's the place, huh?
That almost feels bugged. It didn't hurt the container at all. Oh, well. I suppose that's what I get. You gotta watch for falling rocks, Sam. Ooh. Absolutely blow out my screen. Nice.
The mine's up and running again. Time to inform the staff of the Western Environmental Observatory.
Oh, we have to go back. You know what? I didn't know they were gonna make me go back.
Sam, when we first arrived, you may have seen a sign requesting assistance with road restoration. Since we're here, why don't we mine a little? That way we might obtain the necessary materials to finish the job.
Good call, little man. I will get on that once I finish my current orders, which are many. This mechanic reminds me of a game that I played when I was in probably middle school, in which you had to set up oil wells and drill in the right spot, and it was just it was hilarious in a way, because the game was purely about exploiting this fertile land so that you could upgrade your oil wells and beat out these other venture capitalists that had wanted to set up oil wells in the area. And maybe that's why I like environmentalist video games so much, is because when I was younger, maybe you did too, I played so many games that were about environmental destruction. Could play Echo the Dolphin. Grassburgers, that's actually a great idea. Genuinely, I adore that game. It's a very atmospheric game, and also very hard, but oh, I would love to play that game. We could do more retro around here. Balance out all these AAA Sony titles with some retro. I'm sad. I'm sad that one minor bump damaged that cargo 63% without hurting the box. S ranks are harder to get this time around. Mine activated. Now we can build more zip lines. It's been a hard day's work thinking about it. For poor Sam.
Glad you could make it all the way out, Sam. Right then, let's have a look at this order.
This guy looks like both members of Oasis at the same time.
Thanks so much.
You're welcome, Noel Liam.
I don't know where you found this,
I'm sure glad you did.
If Noel and Liam Gallagher were actually in this game, and they were forced to be one person, they would fight for whose name gets to be first. Would it be Noel Liam, or Liam Noel?
You are one hell of a porter. A generous, hard-working soul who deserves this data.
It's truth. I am a pretty good data, as a matter of fact. I like to think so. You could ask Lou. Yes, tons of bandwidth. Fantastic. The dig is an interesting one. Okay. Put that one on the list too.
When operational, the mines can provide us with a steady supply of natural resources. And with raw materials like that at your disposal, you'd have an easier time making deliveries. It's a good reason to restore any other mines you happen to come across further down the road.
Another side activity. Always the option to restore the highway, like the good old days.
This is a schematic for an enhanced battle skeleton. As you'll see, damage reduction has been improved along with battery efficiency. And when you carry it as cargo, it even occupies less space than before. Its increased power output also allows you to shift loads with greater ease than ever. With all those benefits, you're bound to be a fan. Our research into other technologies continues. With your help, we can accomplish even more. Take care of yourself.
Back at you. It's raining outside. Don't get soggy. So, the Hideo Kojima philosophy of technology downsizing as it gets more advanced is sometimes very funny. Because what's the implication behind this being more compact? It's a wearable exoskeleton. Does that mean that they made it out of hardier materials? Does it mean that it's like made out of tougher metal, or like they found a new machining type with triangles and honeycomb shapes? We're taking all this with us to F1 now. My goodness. Don't do that too fast. That seems like that would hurt your crotch if you did it too quickly. It's like pulling a roller coaster seat down. You ever gotten on a roller coaster and the guy pulls down the bar at like maximum G force and it lands on your sternum? Here's another good retro title, Dark Souls 2. Never seen the ending. Well, let me tell you, don't get your hopes up about Dark Souls 2's ending. However, you are right, we never have actually finished a stream of that game, I don't think. I've streamed it a whole bunch, but I don't think we've ever played it to the end. You know, it is funny though, 10 years old, that could count as a retro title these days, sadly. Do you feel entropy? Do you feel the passage of time? It's whatever. I don't feel that. I don't know. Maybe it's ADHD making me forget everything that happened the previous day when the sun rises. Like a memento style thing. Maybe that makes you immune to feeling the effects of entropy. In which case, you should go out today and sniff your local radioactive uranium tower to get ADHD.
Cargo is nearly ruined.
Son of a bitch.
Proceed with the utmost caution.
These things don't have very good shocks for giant hauling off-road trucks. Back in the day when Dark Souls was new was a really interesting time, because a lot of folks had an inclination that after Demon Souls, Dark Souls would grow into a phenomenon. And I'm glad in the end that FromSoft did that PC port, because what a precedent it set for the rest of the series.
Let's get a move on.
Stand and deliver. Oh, man. Or sit and deliver, as it were. I actually like that trucks are balanced by not being too secure this time around. Sadly.
Welcome. It's a pleasure to have you with us. Allow me to review the order data. Well, I wasn't expecting to receive this in such great shape. You're something else.
Well, it is just a manila envelope.
On our doorstep. We'd written it off, but you made our day.
I actually did just act as a postman.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Now here is what I shall do.
We'll be sure to call on you again.
We have so much lost cargo still.
Well done.
I think we've made real good progress here. Let's put all this in the box. Matter of fact, there are even some non-lost cargo orders here. That'll be nice and safe. Now we can move on. With all kinds of lost cargo just waiting here. It's just waiting here for us. Ow. Oh, False Moral has some recommendations as well. Fantastic. Thank you, my friend. I like the idea of goblins. Not just goblins, but goblins! Vehicle paints. Well, those could be hazardous to the environment. I'd hate to let those go. What now? Sam is the only moving piece in this game. Everything that happens is because of him. You're right. In the first game, I would say that it was actually a pretty good plot contrivance that Sam was basically the only one doing the work. In this one, there's a lot more folks helping us. So, you know, all this hauling that we're doing is, it would be nice. It would be nice to have some support in that. But to be fair, time is of the essence, and you can't exactly have a hiring process for navigating minefields full of ghosts. How about we head straight for the Dowser? After we do the next main plot delivery, we'll have so much more bandwidth to make zip lines and finish the rest of this. To me, my DHV Magellan. My deliciously housed vegetables. Oh, we ought to start a garden on the Magellan. We could have even more of those delicious apples.
Please give it your all. Rest recommended.
These fellas. Hey, gentlemen.
I appreciate it.
Thank you kindly. This one's for you. Thanks for the help. Thank you kindly. Thanks for the help.
I just wish these fellas were a little bit more plot important. Thanks, buddy. Have a good day. See, they're out there doing minor deliveries, taking after the man himself, but think about this. The whole time we've been delivering boxes, there's been Fragile and Tarman and Rainy and now Tomorrow. It would be nice if they would pitch in a little. Maybe they will. Maybe soon they will. All right, we're gonna head to the Dowser in just a moment, but for now, my friends, let's take a quick break. Woo! That was a lot of delivering at once. I actually really love this game's flow state. Do you? Once you enter a flow state with this game, I'm telling you, you just go from delivery to delivery. You don't have to stop.
It's break time.
No arguments here.
All right, my friends. Good time to stand up and stretch. Standing back flips, whatever you got to do. We will be back for some more Death Stranding 2 in just a little bit. Gonna take a little bit longer of a break. Go feed the cat. But, oh, yes. I will see you in just a moment. And then we will get the show on the road, and we're headed towards HEARTMAN'S lab like the good old days. How you doing, everybody? You having a good afternoon? Talking about games that you beat as a kid, there was a game called Scalar that I think I've talked about a few times. That was a PS2 platformer. It had a really interesting plot. I remember you turn into a variety of lizards with special powers and stuff because lizards are cool. But that game, I remember there were certain parts that kid me just could not understand, and I don't know how to do grind rails even today. Put me in front of a grind rail and I'll bang my crotch on it. You know how platformers back then loved a good grind rail. What about you? Were there any games that you couldn't beat when you were younger? Yudunya mentions the Mummy game.
Feels good.
Yeah, where were we? Hey there. Yeah, so, some more folks have arrived since last I asked. I can't really think of a more appropriate game besides The Division to ask. How was your 4th? You have a positively political 4th? Let me check something while we're here. I like that you could just zoom into the ring terminal from any camera angle, any gameplay position. It's such a cool feature. Wanted to check my stats real quick. I wanted to show you that, yeah, these actually upgrade as you play. It's incredibly cool. And I wish that they showed this specific power meter more often, because I would imagine it's slightly different for every player. For example, every other player besides me has better stealth. I'm the least stealthy Sam Porter Bridges. Strand skills. Cool. Yeah, check it. At the next level, we'll get even more attacks. I don't know what the hell he'll be able to do. Bicycle kick, maybe? Either way, these are all really useful stats that actually do add up. I like that the gun stats are all the way to the right. And, like, all mine are, like, level 2. It just goes to show this game's design is very intentional. Intentional in that they want you to intentionally use your kung fu on some terrorist heads. Hell yeah. Let's head over to the Dowser. Take on our next order. Oh, I'm excited for this one. They've been foreshadowing this one for a while. It's been the title of the entire chapter. At the Dowser, we're taking on in order to go see our buddy Hartman. And first of all, can I just shower off all the chiralium I'm covered in? That was an awesome series of deliveries, dude. That was like 3 straight hours of building zip lines and gameplay. Compare that to the first stream. Game just woke me up in the middle of the night. Dad, what the hell? Oh, look at Sam. He wasn't asleep. This poor guy. We've been yucking it up, but this really has been therapy for the poor man. We'll skip the chiral tea. He's had enough caffeine for one stream. How about we put on the classic colors? Oh. Where is it? Where is it? Where's the... There it is. Classic navy blue. Classic Bridges orange. And I've still got my buddy Dollman dressed up in the old Hartman suit. I'm ready for a cameo. Are you? If it's 2 minutes, if it's a 2-minute long cameo, I'll be happy to see him again. Thankfully, no Amelie. Nope, not today. He only rarely bothers me these days. Oh, what's up, little buddy?
Nice. A new look for a new day.
Back at you, man. When we unlock the plaid suit, you'll go right in it. Imagine him in a tiny plaid suit.
Hi, Sam.
What's up, bro? Hey there, George. Any directorial ideas recently? Question for you. Has George Miller ever discussed being scanned to be Tarman? Shower's so bright, I gotta wear shades. Imagine if Dollman had his own tiny shower next to yours. That would be awesome. Oh, that would be the best. Oh, yeah. Smokey laying straight on the internet cables, my boy. I love you. Yup, he's playing with a toy straight on the internet cables. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's got more to say.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Looking clean as a whistle.
We've been a very stinky delivery man recently on this stream, so I'm sure he's happy about that. I miss Deadman a lot, Dunya. You can really feel his presence in this game, I think. Oh, beautiful sunrise at least. All right, let's get set. Thankfully not a hostage situation this time, so I might not need to bring all of my guns. But all that crap that I crafted keeps me from having to build anything before we get started. Yeah. I wonder if they're gonna have us take any cargo with us. Oh, well, just in case. Why not? I suppose I'll also bring some of my grenades. Just in case we run into trouble. Who knows? Ah, but finally, after all this time, we can make another baller skeleton. We unlock the level 2 skeleton. Yes. All that stuff that we just ran around doing at the start of this stream is going to pay off because we are going to be so stable. We are one stable platform now. Sam the Unshakable Porter Bridges. Screw you and your tectonic plates. I've got cool boots. Dunya, you're right. Whoa. Dunya, you've got a point. There is a problem here, and it is that Hartman hasn't been, I assume, made aware of Sam's situation. Oh boy. Well, I hope, like a good man, he plays along then. Whoa. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful day. And I've got a beautiful feeling. Shit's gonna go sour someday. The beauty is only temporary. Let's just remember that. Notice that the Dowser's number of inhabitants says 1 again. That's fantastic. It said 2 after we dropped off the guy, but now it says 1 because he ran off again. Oh, I love you, Koji man.
Good morning to you.
G'day.
I'm so glad you're here.
Thank you. Kindly.
Welcome, welcome.
She knew I would be here. It's her thing. And hey, I've actually got something for you to start off for today. A dowsing handbook. Wait, Sam, don't give that up. Read it.
Good to see you. I'll check the orders in the system right away.
Yup.
You must have
See,
a keen eye to have found this. Even I had all but given up on recovering it.
Ted, it's amazing that they managed to get Alistair Duncan as the president in this game after he was both Senator Armstrong and Mimir. You know, another character that just hangs off your butt expositing. If only they could meet. Oh, wait. Whoa, man. You're welcome.
My latest project is complete.
Oh!
I hope you'll make use of this document.
Look at that solid snake. My snake is getting solid just thinking about wearing that. Oh, yeah. Well, that's an exceptionally unique one. But that gives like 85% camo index.
I've increased your allocation of materials. You should make good use of them.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
That makes sense that the Dowser has more camo for us. A Dowser would probably be pretty good with a needle. She probably sewed her own awesome coat. Look at that thing.
I got my hands on a camo pattern that I think is just your style, so allow me to share it. I sincerely hope that it's to your liking. I'm actually also working on some upgrades to the boost skeleton, and things are going well. Your continued support will help my research go even faster, though. Take care now.
Yo, there's an inventor down the way that you ought to talk to. You could really help him out. That guy has a lot of potential. But what he really needs is someone to bump him on the head before he makes another otter hood. You know, like imagine Warthog Hood. Anyway. Deliver tar magnetite to Hartman's lab. Wow, deja vu. This is what we did last time. Wait a minute. The next location that must be connected to the chiral network is a laboratory operated by Hartman, as well as giving Sam an opportunity to unite with his old friend. Connecting the lab will allow Hartman to join forces with Drawbridge. For doing so, however, he's asked you to bring him some tar magnetite for lunch. He's gonna put it on toast. I mean, the guy dies every 20 minutes, so, like, you know, he'll be back. Well, you're right. This magnetite is what the Dowser's buddy went to get. I'm glad he kept it in his pockets when we were taking him home. I'm glad that we have managed to ferry this so far. Let's take it a little further. And there is not even any need for us to... Man, there's not even any need to craft some stuff today. We're good. Box Samurai. Oh, look at all the brain power we've got. Yeah, these two. The battery efficiency boost and improved floating carriers are exactly what I'm looking for right now. So thanks, Brain. I'm glad we have the power of the internet. Let me ask you something. If you did have the option to have a part of your brain... You know what? We won't go brain for this hypothetical because that's asking a lot. Let's say, I don't know, it's just a chip that's implanted in your arm or some other relatively accessible part of you. Would you get NFC enabled? Do you want Bluetooth? Right now, bioelectrics don't do very much. They're not useful for very much unless you've actually lost a limb. But imagine if through a Bluetooth device, you could wear some kind of, I don't know, exoskeleton that would I don't know, empower your movements in some kind of scenario in which you might be carrying a heavy load. Would you? The skies are getting even prettier the further we go. Down in the valleys, there was lots of red, hot Aussie heat. But here it's just so, I don't know, it's serene by comparison.
Come on, Sammy boy.
Right.
Oh, hey, Dollman. How you doing, buddy? I noticed there's a mine here. We'll connect this maybe on the way home. That looks like trouble over there. What was I saying about arid red heat? Yeah. About Dollman. I think you're right that Dollman doesn't serve so much of an expository role as a Mimir type. He's just not meant to be that type of character. Dollman is just genuinely meant to be along for the ride.
What are you doing, Sam?
Boy. Let's look at the terrain. Shit me. Look at Spine Mountain over here. That's nuts. Alright. It would probably be easiest for us to travel along the peak of this cliff. Oh, cliff. Hey, let's see. Hey, Rainy, what's the weather like? Oh, it's shitty. Oh, the weather's all shitty. It's just big rain right where we're going. Awesome. Anything heart-shaped? I guess this thing. Check it. If you look at it from above, it kind of is more like an anatomical heart-shaped lake this time around. The very top would be a valve. That's kind of heart-like. It doesn't look like nuts like the previous game's lake. So, there is that. Hey, why does the map have a reflection in the tar? What do you mean? When do we unlock the upside-down map? Like a Dracula's castle. Alright, well, this is gonna suck, but I'm gonna stick to the peaks and see how that works out for us.
What you got? Let's do this.
Boy, it's the first time that we have walked to new terrain in a while, actually. We've been doing quite a bit of putzing about in the central area here. This is a different kind of gorgeous. This looks like it would be almost fun to walk on. I don't even need to hike his shoulders or anything.
Okay, here you go, Speed Demon.
We're still on the network. For now. If you want, we could build a watchtower or something over here, top of this hill. We brought a sticky gun, as usual. But I also brought some extra PCCs for timefall shelters. Let's take this one slow. What do you think happened over there? That's a big crater.
Time to shine, Sam.
Sometimes when you look at the map from above, you can see craters, but other times it's easier to get on ground level. Then you can really see when you're on the lip of one. The first game had a lot of craters on stuff like highways and other places, but I don't know if they were intended to tell a story or anything like that. Maybe they are. Who knows? Gotta look around. What? I like Dollman as well. The new characters in this game are, as usual for Hideo Kojima, very memorable characters that don't even really need to say much because their name alone is so strange and interesting. I mean, Dollman, Tarman. But it's all so well considered. Because consider the optics of calling her Fragile Woman. He didn't do that because at this point, Hideo Kojima, the 50-some-year-old man, has probably realized that gaming is one of the biggest forms of entertainment in the world. And it's kind of cool to me that you can track gaming's respect for, I mean, so many things. Women, minorities, the disabled, by Hideo Kojima's career. If you go back to Snatcher, oh man, that game is borderline offensive at points. Oh boy, Snatcher can be an offensive game sometimes. But you gotta remember that game takes place in a Blade Runner style universe. And also came out when it came out. And since then, incrementally, Kojima and so many developers have just kind of gotten more and more naturally inclusive. And it's neat. It's just neat. When I was younger, I used to live in Baton Rouge, and it was awesome because it was it was the cultural melting pot that I read about in history books. And I remember that I really liked the show Static Shock because it was, the superhero wasn't a white kid, nor was he any form of upper class. He was a Peter Parker style everyman teen, and I loved heroes like that, and Cyborg in Teen Titans, because I could relate to my friends on the playground. Because, like, sure, I enjoyed all kinds of superheroes and, you know, fictional characters that were my ethnicity, but then I got into anime and manga and found out that that shit's the fictional melting pot. And so when I play games by Japanese creators, Hideo Kojima and all that stuff, it's really fun to track the progress of social and cultural norms as they trend toward the reality of the playground when I was a kid. I hope that contemplative diatribe makes sense to you, because this game makes me think of that a lot. You done? You love Static Shock. Hell yeah. Oh, and I activated Ted's trap card. Ted, I actually meant to. For those in the chat, Ted, local comic artist. I'm sure you know a lot about comics history and how we've gone from Kitty Pryde's foul mouth to where we are today with Transformers 1 featuring the first Black Megatron. And I am so psyched that we're in a place where I can be positive about that out loud to the chat, because it may seem ridiculous, but back when I started streaming, folks were a lot more negative about this kind of chat.
Pretty bad.
What the heck?
Stay steady, my friends. Ooh. Maybe Hartman will be able to explain why these things are happening. Hell, maybe Hartman himself is responsible, at which point I would completely forgive him. I remember the first game came out in 2016, which was a pretty divisive time for not just America, but a lot of the world. Not because of even America's issues. Countries like France were having their own internal issues at the time. And when Death Stranding came out, it was almost like a breath of fresh air for folks who were looking for a game to reflect, I don't know, the idea that you could recover after several global crises at once like that. Big question for you. How old were you in, I don't know, 2008, 2010, around then? I was 14 in 2008. The reason I ask is because in the 2016 era, when the first game released, some folks were worried about the economic state of the world and where it would go. And so too was I, because I was streaming for a living. But in 2008, when I was about 14, I suddenly lost the ability to afford video games. And I was like, well, the games didn't get more expensive. What the hell happened? And it's funny how video games, something just for funsies, can just introduce you to a concept like, I don't know, advanced economics. Yeah. You remember much about that era. I'm sure I have viewers who are the ripe young age of 99 years old, so. What I remember was when my PlayStation 3 got the yellow light of death, you know, the PlayStation's version of the red ring, I tried to send it to Sony, and they said, it's not fixable, just keep it, we'll send you another one. And we canceled that, but the fact that they were just straight up like, put that in the dumpster, was kind of indicative, I think, of where technology and economics were back then. That gate quake has me nervous. I'm going into the valley now that we're past all the rivers. Beautiful, beautiful place. Something about this doesn't feel right. To me, at least. Last time we went through a valley with all kinds of rivers from erosion like this, I was attacked by a screaming skeleton. It was not chill. It was the least chill thing that could have happened. So, like, what do you think this time? Coccyx? Here's another question. Here's a different question for you then. What kind of comics did you read that led you to be the kind of person you are? What changed you? And don't talk about porn, because a lot of us grew up at the start of the internet age, and look, that was when it all became accessible. No. Talking about comics that you're not going to ever be able to forget. Bit like Mouse.
Just push on through.
Keep it up, Sam.
I actually have an example myself. There's a guy named Scott McCloud who published a series of comic books on how to make comic books. And
yeah, just like that.
they were great because they were good insight into what it actually was like to draw one to sell to people, but presented in the form of an actual page-turnable strip. And I remember being very, very inspired by that meta, even more so than the contents of the book, which were interesting. It was the meta presentation that drew me to it the most. Magellan couldn't drop me off? Really? Oh, now you've really activated my trap card. Hey, go for it, Ted. Why not? Sam's over here just taking a leak. Oh, his bladder is getting up there. I noticed his bladder actually has gotten bigger as the game's gone on. Just nestle that right between these rocks. Take a break here. Let Stam recover his stamina. I remember reading Understanding Comics in like 6th grade. Oh, dude. That was what it was called. Understanding Comics. That's right. I'm really glad. It's just off cuff. I'm glad that you folks are still interested in chatting together. It means a lot that you're engaging. Especially when I talk about stuff that triggers your fascinations. Tell me about your hyperfixations. Scott McCloud was the first guy to dissect the medium of comics as a medium. What, like Dollman? Scott McCloud was the medium of comics like Dollman is the medium of BTs. You know, his little avatar did kind of look like Dollman a little bit.
Gotta work on those core muscles.
Uh-huh.
But I agree, very transformative stuff. Part of the reason I would say even that I like transformative works today. If you've ever wondered why I am the way that I am, I suppose it's because of influential folks like that. That guy had some very, very funny comics that were about things that totally became commonplace. I'll give you an example. He had a comic that was about the economics of selling a comic and how that was very soon going to change because the internet was a thing when he had just drawn that comic. He said, this internet is going to result in microtransactions. That sound familiar?
Gotta work on those core muscles.
Oh my. Would you like to go for a ride? I want to go for a ride. Let's go for a ride. Oh, perfect timing.
Just like that, Sam.
Thanks, buddy.
Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You got this, buddy.
Whoa. That was close.
My hands are off the stick. I'm not touching anything.
Fuck.
You got this, Sam.
Steady. That's a close one.
Sam, I don't recognize that device over there. Proceed with caution.
Yes, sir. We got scanners. Oh, boy. Let's get the hell out of here. Now. Now!
Sam, something appears to be approaching us.
Yup.
It's exploded.
I'm aware.
Homing landmine? Sam, we're in serious danger here.
Yep. Okay. Good thing I was skateboarding. Thanks for the heads up, doll man. Appreciate it, buddy. Holy shit. Hey, doll man, better than an exposition machine, actually. Oh. Whoa. Okay. So the lethal terrorists are even scarier than the ones that aren't. Okay. Almost there. Well, that was a wonderful musical interlude after that kind of calm, pleasant segment. Hey, I've got good news. The path I took avoided the rain. Oh. Oh my. Oh, okay. Why does this feel like Evangelion credits music?
Time for a drink.
Stay hydrated. Sam's just like, what the hell does that mean? And spoken word poetry is crept into my video game. Nice. Downright pleasant. That one was downright pleasant. And yeah, like the good old days, we had to climb an entire mountain to get to Hartman. But I didn't have to sneak around any BTs without Lou. Lou is, in fact, right here. Ugh.
to process your orders and requests.
I kind of like how the song continued. That was the best, that the song picked up after I escaped the landmines. It's good programming. First game didn't do that. It cut out the song. All right. Way it all goes. Get on in there with your naked self. That was just a pleasant trip, honestly. Thank you folks for talking about comics and things that inspired you. It was cool. I love segments like this.
Thank you for your service. Proceeding to order confirmation.
Oh, here we go.
The condition of this cargo is above average.
Hey, where's Hartman? Hey, Nicholas Winden? Mr. Refn? Yo, look at that Gray Fox looking Atari thing. What is that? The terminal itself. I'm getting a bit of pareidolia from it. Maybe it's a piece of cargo moving through a line of cargoes and not something ominous. I don't know. Oh, it looks like a BT a little bit.
Your assistance is appreciated. Please use your qubit to initiate a network connection.
Oh, I just thought of something. He probably didn't answer the door because he's dead right now. Oh, yeah. Well, he's gonna wake up to a surprise! Yeah! Would you look at the importance that they've given this star? Damn. Hey, there's our boy. How you doing? That was easier than having to go through the BTs. I'm glad we didn't head towards Ballsack Lake. Ah, yes indeed. I'm going to need that. Jump. Ramp. What? Like Sonic the Hedgehog? Bounce pad! Okay, cool. Fuck yeah. Safe house is back too. And there it is. A lovely song.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Right. 41. Should have waited like 30 more seconds. Oh well.
Connection to chiral network established. Condition assessed as good. Thank you for your service.
Greetings, Sam. This is the President.
Does he have a name?
Done it. The northwestern part of the Australian continent has been successfully connected to the chiral network. As a result, the probability of a new plate gate manifesting on this continent has significantly increased. As for what comes next, I believe a drawbridge ally is stationed at this facility. By strengthening your bonds, I have no doubt you will be able to accomplish even greater feats. So don't let me keep you. Your friend is waiting inside.
Facility doors
In the freezer. They'll be awake in 15 or so minutes.
into the facility.
Please make me wait 3 or 4 real life minutes again.
Well done.
I mean, my guy's still got a sense of style. At least there's that. I took off my shoes. I mean, it seems only polite when you're going into someone else's house to take off your shoes. Man. Nice place. Very cyberpunk.
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
A replica of his old home. That's so stupid.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Upper beach reference frame confirmed. UB coordinates are L 47.37, B plus 6.32.
Hartman?
Oh.
And now for the hug. Nice shades, my brother.
You're looking well, Sam. Thank you for coming. Oh. It's been a while.
Ticker still holding up?
Thanks to this support unit, I can flatline anytime,
yo,
anywhere without worry. No need for beds and the like either. I can sleep standing up. Not bad, eh?
Back at you.
Still looking for him, huh?
I am. They're a large part of the reason I came to this place.
You okay?
Big boy aorta.
I've been rather unkind to my heart. You might say I'm on the verge of heartbreak. Still, it's a small price to pay for mapping the beach. And now that my work here is complete, I can accompany you all on your journey. Oh, we undertook the beach mapping program to help determine the most efficient strategy for linking up Australia. While near death, I traversed the beach and provided location data to APAS, which it used to build a database. Oh, APAS was my partner in this, you see. I also collected water samples from the various beaches I visited, which I duly deposited in the form of my own tears.
Like a sponge, this guy.
Apparently, the water
Literally.
somehow circulates between them and the world of the living.
How many times do you think he just frolics on the sand, just flopping like a dried up fish?
Huh. This is the first I've heard of it. I didn't think this was your field.
Oh, it isn't. Far from it. I collected the samples for the benefit of a collaborator. In the process, I placed a greater strain on my heart. But it's nothing to worry about. Like it or not, they all wear out sooner or later.
You sure you're okay? All good in there?
Back at you. I mean, back at you. I assume the hydrologist is hitting some good ganja back there. Going on vacation.
Yes. Everything I need is already stowed on the DHV Magellan. This here is my insurance. Well then, shall we go to the DHV Magellan?
Yes! Yes, we shall, as a matter of fact. Dollman, thank you for dressing up for the occasion. That makes sense. Well, now. I love that we spawned directly on top of a celebratory sign. You get all the likes. Yeah. What do you make of that? What do you make of it? That was wonderful. It's good to see Hartman again. I mean, man, that was a funny cutscene because it was basically like wish fulfillment, like the Dollman cutscene. Hello? Hello? Really wonderful. Hello? Hydrologist? I'm not someone to be afraid of. Wow, they really did model all of the inside of this room, huh? Huh.
I'm Sam! My name's Sam, too.
I'm a hydrologist. Huh. Oh. Oh, we can examine it. Sorry. My bad.
Whoa.
This room was nice and white before now.
Take good care of him, okay?
Really should have worn shoes. Darn it. Well, I mean...
That was a close one.
Yes, it was. Thankfully, got expert reaction time. We've got to pose near the bile, obviously. Obviously, we've got to pose near the bile. I appreciate you folks still going on in the chat, too, about your inspirations, about your parents, even, inspiring you by introducing you to things before you were old enough to be reading things like Shakespeare and all that stuff. I don't know. It just oh no, not the Lou poses. Get those out of here. It just really is nice to read that you folks have the type of history you're willing to share with strangers online. It's like I said, when we were doing this little walk to HEARTMAN'S Hill, back in 2016 or so, when this first game came out, folks were a little more reticent to share who they were on the internet. But I think the internet is a more intimate space now. We can all get intimate over Norman Reedus together. Yeah, what a vacation photo. Great framing on that vomit. I have my shoes back. You know, Hartman did tell me about something I actually want to read about. Maybe he'll tell us about it once we're aboard anyway. We can just leave these things here for the most part. Maybe except for my shoes. Don't want to walk off without those, lest more vomit come my way. I want to be caught unprepared for vomit. Is the puke a nod to The Exorcist? It could be. Her head didn't spin in circles. Who knows? Maybe we'll get to know who this woman is when she's feeling a little bit better. Hey, for delivering to Hartman, we unlocked all kinds of equipment. Lots of new stuff, jump ramps, and all kinds of more useful tools at PCC, so there's that. Now, call a ride. She's already parked.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
It was so good to see Hartman again. Legit.
Feels good.
This game knows how to do fan service without making it feel like fan service. Even receiving old equipment feels really good.
Hey,
Hey, fellow porters. How you doing, gents? Have a good night. Don't get eaten by spiders. Cool lights. I can't wait to go back after the stream and look at the cutscene and look at all the books and movies on Hartman's wall, just like the last time. Our number of people aboard the Magellan went up by 1 again. Oh yeah, baby. Yo, get those glasses on your head, superstar. Why not? It's interesting that Dollman and Heartman know each other. Maybe all the mans have a convention they go to.
Ah, Sam. You're the last to arrive. And now we're all here. Let's get to it. Recently, I received a number of strange mails that were apparently sent to me by none other than myself. And Fragile has been receiving
I
similar
can't believe it.
too. Isn't that
Oh
right?
my. Oh my god.
Yeah, I got a few about Lou's records.
My theories.
Goes without saying, I did not, in fact, send them.
Hartman, you're confirming my theories.
Stressing and gave me palpitations.
Same.
An especially concerning mail reached me not long ago. Attached were some highly sensitive UCA documents on BBs and chiral communications technology, including classified records of the BBs who were sacrificed to build the foundation of the chiral network. These extraordinary children, the catalyst required for the network to route data through the beach. They served as a bridge between the beach and our world, hence the Bridge Baby moniker.
Yeah?
They were originally intended for the sole purpose of sustaining the chiral network. I'd like to discuss the implications of these records in my possession, but before that, I can tell you how Bridge Babies were developed in more detail, if you wish.
Please. I mean, I read the logs in the first game, but I'd love to just sit here and watch Sam gawk at Hartman for a little while longer. My man, his mouth agape. He's like, didn't you direct a movie I saw once? Maybe. He might have, Sam. But that was before the Death Stranding. I can't believe this. The timelines are diverging. I like that he gave us a thumbs down on the ethics of BB usage. I agree. We gotta find alternatives, dude. Fill me in.
R&D commenced shortly after the Death Stranding was first observed. The inciting incident having occurred during the performance of a cesarean section to save the child of a brain-dead mother. But perhaps the rest should be explained by someone who remembers the period. If you're willing to indulge me.
Oh, sure.
I can't speak with any authority, but if you insist.
A history lesson.
When the obstetrician touched the fetus during the procedure, it's said they glimpsed the beach. Subsequent research revealed that the unborn children and still mothers possessed a special connection to the place. While communications utilizing the beach had been theorized, the framework was incomplete. These children proved to be the missing link. Afterwards, development of the chiral network began in earnest, or so I'm told.
Wait, I have a question.
By all means.
What about when I was putting Mexico on the grid? Or my work in Australia? Have I been condemning kids this whole time?
Worry not, Sam. The new Cupid model does not require a human catalyst. You can be assured of that.
Bridget was
that's a
president
relief.
when this all began, and she wouldn't permit women to be deliberately
Also,
broken
hey, digital hard man.
in order to produce BBs. But the Bridges researchers were not deterred, and they pressed on with their plan in spite of the president's misgivings. To secure test subjects, it seems Bridges smuggled pregnant women into the country from Mexico, among other places. Consequently, they were able to produce the BBs needed to make the chiral network a reality. And 4 years ago, the first Bridges expedition embarked on their journey. This is what I received from the sacrificial BBs.
More bridge crimes. Can't wait.
Including backups.
Fragile's gonna need another
10
cigarette.
units were prepped for integration, but only 9 were used to lay the foundations of the North American network. I attempted to ascertain the whereabouts of the 10th, to no avail. But as drawbridge, we should have a higher security clearance than me personally. Just to be prudent, would you mind running a search? As Deadman determined, there was another BB-28 that existed.
Thanks,
before
Mei Ling.
which was decommissioned. Fragile later discovered that 4 years ago, Lou was assigned BB-28 serial number, and for reasons unknown, placed into storage.
Fragile typing at
Now,
420 words per minute.
The first expedition also set off 4 years ago, and they could surely have made use of another functional BB unit. Yet again, for reasons unknown, Lou remained in storage. So did they have other plans for Lou? Was Lou deemed unsuitable for sacrifice? Or was Lou excluded from the mission for some other reason?
Like what?
Cardiac arrest imminent. 30 seconds remaining.
Find out in 20 minutes or so.
Not finding anything here. All the official records claim BB-28 was decommissioned. That's it. There's also nothing to suggest a connection between the missing BB and Lou.
Still, we know for a fact that they played a part in the first BB experiments. So we have to ask the question, did Lou play one too?
3, 2, 1.
Ooh. Back at you. So, that told us a whole lot of nothing. Unfortunately. No, it told us a whole lot of nothing! Other than that Ted Anderson was going to have a BB pod in the city. A man taking a stroke break. Hey, it's government mandated. He works for Bridges, and we just heard all about how ethical they are. Unionized, actually. Man, the BBs should start a union, actually. That was some fucked up shit to learn about before going to bed. It's like having pepperoni pizza.
I hope I didn't wake us up. I have some news that I wish to share. A schematic for a marvelous device has been added to the Level 2 portable chiral constructor. It's called a transponder.
That's what PCC stands for?
Or in separate locations, you'll be able to travel between them instantaneously by way of the beach. The forensic mapping of which made this breakthrough possible. Safe houses and large facilities such as distribution centers have already been outfitted with transponders. You should make the most of them.
Sam,
Yo.
this is Charlie.
Thanks,
We
Hartman.
have another assignment.
That's
for you to
awesome.
attend to. Head to Hartman's lab and access the delivery terminal to pick up this main order.
Right, Nero. Time passed while you were sleeping. I sure hope it did. Otherwise, we'd have some very pressing concerns. My friend, based on the last cutscene, it's entirely possible that time won't pass when we sleep because of another dimension. Another dimension or something. The hell's going on outside? We'll take a shower before we head out there. I'm covered in cream from seeing Hartman again. Fantastic that he decided to just join the crew and... Oh, those look terrible on Sam. Those look so dumb on Sam. Oh, I love it. But from the side... Hold on a minute. No, those are fit for Hartman's face. You can see the band stretching to fit Sam's galaxy brain. This says Hartman's glasses regular. You think we're gonna get like Hartman's glasses gold? I would love that. Nerd. Oh my god. Nerd man Reedus. You're right. You're right. He's the ultimate nerd. Wearing those glasses. We gotta put those on for a cutscene when we do some, like... Half-Life shenanigans.
Another order already? You're a very busy man, Sam.
No rest for the wicked, my friend. And unfortunately, the ship is filling up with the wicked. It's like a boarding school for mutants now. Hey, Outrun. We have just reached Chapter 7. Literally. I've just crossed the line that separated me from my dear Hartman again. It was nice to see him again.
Hartman's condition is cause for concern. There's no sugarcoating the tremendous strain he's putting on his body. His is undeniably one of the hardest 21-minute syndromes to live with. The regular disruption...
Peace out, Outrun. Have fun with the game. It's fantastic.
And the flow of blood is damaging all of his organs. And let's not forget that the heart itself has a great many pain receptors. A part of me wishes I could swap places with him. Not that my body could ever serve as a suitable substitute for his.
You say that, but I've actually read a story or two about a puppet who did grow a heart. Like, metaphorically, not literally. That would be kind of weird if that happened. But, like, imagine a tiny doll-sized BB pod. You know, Outrun in the chat mentioned something I probably should start putting in the title. What chapter we're on, now that we are a little further in the game. I hadn't thought about that. Because outside of cutscenes, how can you tell? A good point. I'll do that from here on. Howdy. Hey, she had a red delicious apple. Could I trade you? The green apple that I had is just... It's too bitter for Sam. He's not interested. Homie's got a sweet tooth. We could put on a musical, Ted. Hey, we parked outside Hartman's lab for a while. Nice. Way to go, Rainy. Rainy doing her thing. Can't wait to see it. Get up there. We'll step outside for a minute, see what Rainy has done to the area. I'm off stream. I'm gonna park everywhere for a little while. We'll freshen up Australia. It's gonna look greener than it does in the real world. Oh God, here we go again.
What kind of cargo?
I have to smuggle them in.
Ah.
What was that?
Them. I see. Right. So, based on the cutscene that we just watched, and where we went into the alternate dimension featuring this Neil fella, I'm going to assume that whole thing about smuggling babies over the border to Mexico I think our kid might be cargo. Really interesting. I don't have any judgments to make on it yet. Not just yet. I want to know who that other party is first. That not Lou has seen things. Yeah, the look in the other Lou's eyes when we connect the pod is different than the one that we got from Lou when we got memories of Cliff in the first game. There's almost like a look of fear in this Lou's eyes. And the fella in the nightmare sequences this time around doesn't seem like he wants his BB back or anything like that. If anything, he said Nirvana, so I'll make sure to bring him some punk rock cassettes next time I end up in another dimension. Hartman, you got such a nice house. I mean, hydrologist. What the hell is that? What is that? It's like a giant fragile umbrella. Did you just hear an animal? There's an animal over there. There's an animal over there. Quick. Pick an animal theme. Play an animal theme. It's that time again. What is it? Is it another wombat? This one's even fatter than the last one. He's so chunky. Look at him. It's beautiful in a way. Come here, little friend. How do I... There's no way to stop the song. You just have to keep listening to the boss music. Wait, come here, I love you. Wait. Wait, I love you. Like Smokey. It's like when it's Smokey's dinner time. Look at him go. This little guy's fearless. He also thinks he's gonna get away from me, which is comical.
Sam, if we're not in a position to deliver an animal directly to the shelter, we should leave it at the nearest facility.
That is a fantastic call, my Pinewood pal. We'll drop this guy off right by the door. Chumpy baby. He is, isn't he? It's wonderful. Oh, look at this convenient destruction. The convenient destruction is even shaped like my camera. That didn't bump on anything. That's a Kojima game. I remember in MGS4, there's just so many doorways and stuff in the first chapter.
The next major site
They're just
to be linked
snake and camera shaped.
in the eastern reaches of the continent.
Yep.
East Fort Knot. Our original plan would have had us route a connection through North Fort Knot, allowing for a simple and direct trip. Unfortunately, that city was completely obliterated by a void out. As a result, we have had to devise a new approach, utilizing a series of connections between preppers in the region. Easier said than done, of course. Some of these preppers are currently refusing to join the network.
Oh, like the good old
As
days.
its latest simulations, enlisting the cooperation of the pizza chef should enable...
The what?
Your first objective is therefore to bring the pizza chef online. And it just so happens that the cargo he's requested is being stored at this very facility. It's been designated a chilled delivery due to its sensitivity to heat. So you should transport it at night or in the rain. Or perhaps take advantage of a pickup off-roader's covered cargo shelf, which should ensure it doesn't get exposed to direct sunlight.
Good call, Chuck.
Take the main order on this delivery terminal when you're ready.
I also have a wombat. Can I take him with me? I don't want to entrust the wombat. I actually don't. I don't trust anyone with the wombat. Be sure not to submerge the container in water. He'll probably get cold if we take him to the mountains with us. All right. Goodbye, my little friend. I hope that another player opens the box and the wombat springs out. Why is Chuck shirtless? I don't know. If he's supposed to be Charles Xavier, some kind of Charles Xavier, that Chuck, then maybe he's like sexy Patrick Stewart? Oh, but that guy had a fuzzy chest, didn't he? This Chuck is shaved from the clavicles down. All right then. Take this order at night. How about we just take a nap in the shade?
Okay. Let's just sit here for a second.
On this nice, soft sand. Gonna get all in Sam's crack. Yo, Chad, it's good to see you. A dozen or more folks here. We are making our way pretty far into the game now, and it just makes me happy how well this is paced. Up and at him, my friend. Chuck is proud of his summer gains. You know what? I think Ted has it, actually. Beach yeast. Ugh. Look at the little crypto biote with a hat next to the beach yeast at the bottom. I love the icon for this. What do you mean? What do you mean? Why beach yeast? Why not regular yeast? Completing this order will allow the pizza chef to develop a new type of pizza. Hopefully convince him to help you. Well, okay. 40 pounds of yeast. That's big yeast. Go yeast, young man.
This cargo has been designated for chilled delivery.
I'm glad that nighttime actually affects that. I was talking about how nighttime felt kind of superfluous. I guess I can eat shit. The game actually had a plan. Oh, ye done ya. He was working on his beach body. Very good, my friend. Hey, look. I'm now glad I left all this here instead of taking it back to the Magellan. I want this carrier. Yeah, we got the power skeleton on. I'll take the carrier. Well, no, actually, because we have the skeleton, don't need the carrier. We're going au natural. In our new camo. Can I customize it? All right, yeah. In our new camo. My man looking like a snake in the grass. And Doll Man. Here, Doll Man. Have a nice new suit, too. Here you go, buddy. Yeah, looking fly.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Away we go. Deliver the beach yeast. there's a huge terrorist zone. A very big one. Oh boy. We're like right on their doorstep. These are the fellas that were shooting grenades at me and had a minefield. Can I just say screw all that? I would say, hey, maybe let's avoid that nonsense altogether for now. He's pretty fly for a doll guy. I like it. Very good, you done ya. Been good to have you here this whole time, homie. Thank you for spending your afternoon here, homie. And all you folks, too. For real. I'm so glad. Take care of Hartman. Don't worry. I plan. Exactly that. I will absolutely tell Hartman that his wife says to take a break in the hot spring with me. I mean, to take a break in the hot spring. I assume that's his wife. Maybe it's his science partner, so his work wife. Same thing.
Feels good.
I would skate downhill. Not a good idea going into this camp. Why not hike it to the right? Oh, hell. This is a time delivery, too. Because it's nighttime. That's for very far away. That'll get us a lot of street cred. Finished your PhD thesis. Congratulations, my friend. I finished my midterms on my at-home classes last week, and I'm still reeling from all that work. And man, all I can say is congrats. That's a hell of a lot of effort. We head up this cliff. We should be able to avoid that over there. Yeah, that. Oh man, that's bad. Wow. I mean, I can see towers and dudes in towers. Yudunya, what was your thesis on, if you feel like mentioning? Because we've had a few folks over the years celebrating that they just graduated their schooling. Come on, Sam, you got this, man. We're doing this for a good reason. Gotta get to the top of that ridge. Honeybees and pesticides. Both important things. Cool. What about them? Is it about how important they are to this world? Is it about how pesticides affect honeybees? Or is it about how honeybees absolutely love pesticides a lot? And like pesticides are their favorite thing in the world. They huff them, actually. You know that Mario game where it's that old school arcade game where you would like be using like a turkey baster to baste the bees with the pesticides? That they actually loved that, dude. How their brain psychology is affected, basically. That's cool. That's cooler than the thing that I was suggesting. Hey, what's that noise? Did you hear that sound? Oh.
Gotta work on those core muscles.
What are those noises I'm hearing in the distance? They're just like, they're like everywhere in all directions. You think BTs? Spiders? Both? Spideys? Spideys? Ah, boy. That's a long way to go for a pizza delivery. It's worth it to avoid the terrorists. The BTs don't have grenade launchers. I want to see a video game about the importance of bees. There are a lot of Minecraft mods and the like out there that are about bees and their function in keeping the world's ecosystems alive. This is deceptively simple. I don't like this. What's going on here? Sticking to the edges, I guess. What the? Oh, no! No! I'm too late. It has been sent to the other side. R.I.P. Mark resting place. Yes. Please. Oh my god. You wanted me to pet the kangaroo. There you go. I did it. I pet the kangaroo. Wow. You can pet the animals, but you don't want to. You don't want to be in a situation where you leave a cyber grave. Poor creature. R.I.P. Roo. If this was Winnie the Pooh, then in that case, that Roo would be without a Kanga. And that would be the saddest thing I could possibly imagine. In fact, this rain is completely warranted right now. That's right, Sam. Welcome to the UAC's Mars facility. Now 200 accident-free days. And there we go. We're good. I wonder if my Dooms level is going up even further, and that's why I've started to hear the Souls of the Damned whenever BTs are near. Or it could be because the gate quakes are getting even worse. Oh my god, look at their searchlights. Oh, I'm glad we went around those dicks. No thanks. That's right, he's MF Dooms.
Okay, just a bit further now.
Very good. Well, he's not necessarily MF Dooms because he doesn't like food nearly as much or enough, I would say. My man doesn't like a good stew. I could go for a visit to Dead Man's Bistro right about now. The other side is getting closer. Yeah, that does seem to be what's happening, unfortunately. You know what this implies? This person? This pizza chef?
Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
We're probably gonna, I would imagine, be doing pizza deliveries ourselves after this. Well, I just can't wait.
Process your orders and requests.
I noticed this one has a stairway. How do you know Sam doesn't have a killer mac and cheese recipe hidden away? You know what? On the fridge, in his bunker, were all kinds of baby food recipes. My man probably knows how to make a killer mac and cheese for that kid. I would bet. Have some beach yeast. That was cool how they had us do a chilled delivery in a hot zone.
Welcome and thank you for coming. I'll inspect your cargo.
God, it's Super Mario.
Excellent work. This cargo is in perfect condition. I knew you would arrive soon. You are a very dependable man.
Why, this yeast looks good enough to eat. And he just stuffs his hands in and starts...
Please, connect me to this network of yours.
On it. This dude may well be the only pizza chef left in Australia. This is important. Again, we're tying a very weird knot, a very naughty knot here. And there are still a couple of tiny dots that we haven't connected yet on our ant trail. But behold, now our network is connected enough that we can see our future path. We're really going around the outskirts. I guess the outback has turned into the upfront, so we're just ignoring it. There's a giant mountain there. You know, Yedunya, I do also wonder about the same principle as what do they eat in Pokemon? It's cryptobiotes. It's fried cryptobiotes. Cryptobiote stew. Oh yeah, that dude's got the perfect region shape. It's the time pizza. Love the way it looks like a mushroom cloud and a brain.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
This region looks like Pac-Man. Yes, if you look very closely, you can see a very sly reference that you might not possibly catch to an iconic video game character. That's right. The guy who works at this facility looks like Super Mario.
Thank you. This technology is remarkable. I expect I'll receive plenty of new business. And speak of the devil, a new order just came in now. I look forward to seeing you again soon, Sam.
Excellent work, Sam. You made a big difference today. According to APAS's analysis, pizza-hungry individuals in the area could prove instrumental in the further expansion of the chiral network.
So everyone?
Anyway, let's press on to the next site awaiting you and your Cupid, shall we? It bears mentioning that the denizen located there has a reputation as a very cautious individual. Take care not to give them cause to doubt your intentions.
Damn right,
Go ahead and
Ted.
pick up your new main order from the delivery terminal on site, so we can get underway.
Ted, I know exactly what you're... Not yet. Hold it. Hold the cheesy goodness. And hold the sardines. I have had enough. I've had enough fish dealing with the BTs for one lifetime. Or even many, and oh no. Oh no. Oh, there's so many. We actually have to deliver 2 pizzas. That's unbelievable. There's a strict time limit, and only Sam is up to the challenge. What are we delivering first? Hot pepperoni? Or supreme? That's peppers. All right, let's try this architect first. This is an express order. Yes, it is. 30 minutes or it's free. And I'm doing it for the likes. Oh my god, we have to run through a BT zone. Oh god. If you would just take a look here. A vehicle is not going to make it up these hills. We have got to hoof it. And you have to keep it flat. Yes, we do. Yes, in fact, we do.
Has been designated keep flat and requires urgent delivery.
Can I just say, pizza, like the thumbs up, is one of the universal symbols? Check it. Already flat. As long as I don't mess with too much stuff in my inventory. Here's something that would help us, though. Oh, yeah. I'm sure our new boss, Mr. Aziz, will be happy for us to make a speed skeleton. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, man. This is even more like Spider-Man than the first pizza delivery in the first game. Oh, man. Maybe do the other one first. Wait for the BTs to clear out. That's a good idea. I think you're right. You know what, Ted? That's a good idea because those BTs are going to get their hands all over my pizza otherwise. Hope I don't have to do all that crafting again, but I just might. Wait a minute, that's even further away. You know what? Let's just commit. Let's commit to it. It's a good call. You know what, Ted? That's a good call, but I think Sam can handle it. I almost called you Sam, because we are all Sam. Which feels weird. Does that feel weird to you? Being inside someone else's head like this? I think that might be all we need to do. Pizza's nice and flat. The rain won't soak through the box I've put above it. Norman Reedus does live rent-free in my head, but I wish he would pay rent. That would be nice. Well, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. It's not right yet. We need to look the part. Is it too late? No, of course it's not. Fantastic. All right, well. Literally can't think of a more appropriate time for us to look like this. There we go. All right, pizza boy, get to it. Oh, God. Oh, no. Dr. Connor's class. Oh, the rain is picking up again. Where is this place? Okay. Oh, I hope it does just get incrementally faster. I'm gonna save our position. I have no time for you, ghosts! This pizza's not for you! What is this, a graveyard? Ah, God. Possibly the worst place for a shelter in the post-apocalypse is a graveyard. Really, of any kind. You better not mess with my pizza! Don't you know this thing has to stay piping hot? Ah! delivering a pizza on the shores of hell. The Architect, delivering to Pierce Brosnan. Yeah! That was almost real bad. If he had hit me straight in the pizza, I mean, sauce would have flown everywhere. It took me 2 minutes to take this across an entire county line. The Sam is on speed skeleton. Take that, Mr. Aziz.
Wait. Is this what I think it is? Is this a pizza made by you-know-who? I'll confirm order status right away. Don't want that pie to get cold on me.
Sorry.
Now that's fast. And I mean really fast. That really hit the spot. I can't thank you enough.
Oh, he wolfed that thing down. He's eating the pizza as we're talking.
I'd like you to connect my shelter to the chiral network.
I hope after he's on the network, he's just dual-wielding pizza. Maybe a third in his mouth like in One Piece. Okay, that feels good. To fill in that little... Just fill in that little jigsaw puzzle piece right there. And now this place is on the network, so we can actually build things. Yo, dude, nice stash. Is he the architect of good hairstyles? One of my favorite parts of the Sony Spider-Man game is when he calls up his favorite pizza place and places his regular order, which he picks up and eats on the roof. What, you don't like roof pizza? Ever since Breaking Bad, I've loved roof pizza. I had a chicken stuffed nan the other day. I know how he feels. Yep, food can be reinvigorating. I do not blame this fella. Oh, yeah! An even cooler bridge. For even badder asses like ours to cross. Those bridges are cool because they can solve the problem we've been having of steep slopes and not enough room. Those things are real thin, I remember.
I'm really online. Incredible. I've just shared my chiral bridge schematic with you. You should be able to build it right away if you happen to have a level 2 PCC in your possession. These bridges can be crossed more quickly than standard ones, though they won't function properly when it's raining. They're a little something I whipped up as a thank you. Really didn't take very long either. You know, that pizza really made my day. Actually, I'm the one who built his restaurant's oven. Glad to see that he's been making the most of it.
I wish we could see his restaurant.
These days. I just wish I had the freedom to do my job properly.
Oh yeah. We can ask all kinds of pizza and architecture-themed questions. Sam, why is it hard to be an architect these days? Maybe because your projects have a tendency to melt.
Because mine is a dying art. There was a time when I believed that nothing was higher than architect. But now, whatever I make will succumb to timefall or be destroyed in a void out. New structures can be fabricated with data shared throughout the network, which is terrific. But this just means there's no longer any need for me to actually build something with my own 2 hands. I don't know how I should feel about having fewer opportunities to practice my craft.
I feel that way too. And I'm sure so do a lot of artists in the age of AI. So, hey, you're not worrying alone, at least. This dude's like Lil Kojima. This dude just needs a pair of glasses and then the haircut and the stash would fit and he could espouse about the future. He's basically already doing
we
it.
did it together. It was a passion project. We had to refine the design over and over until the pizzas came out just right. Got there in the end, though. That first pie we had together was unforgettable. If I close my eyes, I can still remember how it tasted.
What was on it? What do you think was on the first pizza they made? Like, do you think they were boring and they were like, you know what? Let's play it safe in case the oven explodes for a 5th time? Already lost too many pizza chef workers? Or do you think they were experimental? Frankenstein.
Well, once you've constructed the foundation, it generates...
This guy's dressed like Frankenstein anyway.
As a bridge. They're useful when there's limited space to build, or when you need to traverse a gap with a difference in elevation. I also added some modifications that allow you to cross these bridges more quickly. But since high concentrations of chiralium destabilize chirograms, chiral bridges won't function when it's raining or snowing. It's a safety restriction, implemented to prevent accidents. Even so, these bridges should still come in very handy.
What? Sorry, I gotta get going.
Just getting a chance to talk with someone else. Pay me a visit again sometime.
Buddy, like I said, you live on the shores of hell. Oh, yeah, the nearby rivers are clearing. Just in time. So, that guy has probably the worst job anyone could have. This dude is starved for company. He lives on top of a plateau in the middle of a timefall area. You know what he could do? Here is what he could do. I think that living underground is a viable solution to the timefall because it doesn't eat too far into the ass of the earth. It stops after a while due to erosion, and so you can't always be sure what will erode. It's like a waving blanket, the shifting earth. But you could be an architect of underground spaces. Conversation, look, all those conversation nooks are coming back. And hey, look, we can actually get some kindling. Kindling for the pizza oven. Let's do it on the way back, why not? Do I still have my sticky gun? Sure do. I'll bring something to clear out those BTs. Wait, those are gazers. There's no chance. I'll bring a couple of shotguns. Or a shotgun. I guess you could say the area is shaped like a pizza if you don't like Pac-Man. Yeah, there are some alternatives, aren't there, for the shape of the pizza delivery guys. Pizza region. You know, because it could be pizza if you're not a gamer, you know, but if you are a gamer, obviously it looks like a piranha plant from Super Mario. Or a radio waypoint in Fallout. Or my Microsoft Excel college class project on pie charts. Pizza pie charts. Ah, that's perfect, ye dunya. And like Audrey, too, it's asking us to feed it. But I refuse. Look at all those interesting structures that are out there now. Someone's already built a bridge over that river. Which was nice of them. Means I can get to the pizza a little easier. I'm sorry, the wood for the pizza. Yeah, I was just up all night feeding my Audrey. Oh, this dude's got some heavy metals, actually. He's an architect. I guess it would make sense that he has a bunch of resources at his store. And he's probably going to get a bunch more based on how many he started with. Worth leveling this guy up. Let's head out. gotta say, I missed the speed skeleton. And its ability to leap wholesale straight over rivers. That crossing already on the other side? Yeah, it is. That doesn't help us. I should build this then like an awesome badass. I'm so cool.
Don't lose focus.
And I'm not hearing any objections to that statement either. I refuse to hear them out. Yeah, a tiny little guy will get us there. There we go, perfect. I see another mine off in the distance, too. There's a monorail connection over there.
Damn, dude. That was too close.
Good stuff. Vacation time, chat. Where do you go? Where would you go, chat? Have you been on vacations to other continents, other countries, even on your continent? Some are very well connected. Places don't require you to fly for 37 hours with 8 layovers. You just walk to another country sometimes. Where would you go that you haven't been? Don't say the moon. I claim that one. I'm the one that will find out the moon is made of Wensleydale. I just love the bridge boogieing. The bridge is having a real good time. Hey, it looks like the rain passed from over here. Just in time for us to complete the order. Let's go look at that area. I ran through there because I was terrified of the ghosts. What do you think is over there? That was crazy. It's like some kind of graveyard of some kind. Oh, blobs! Hey, little guys. Oh, they're adorable. Wait, I can collect them. Come here, you. Come here. You're mine. Wait, how do I collect them? You there. Let's be friends. They're so cute. Look at them. You're right. We need legally distinct monster catching sphere. Oh, I love them. I love their little legs as they skitter away. Come here. You can't get away from me. Yeah. They're so cute. There's got to be something I can do to catch those. I mean, they're made of chiralium. They're so cute. As opposed to the spiders. Listen to the noises they make. They sound like cats. Sticky gun doesn't work, sadly. Maybe Norman's Reedus? Yo, Sam, whip it out for these dudes. Oh, they don't mind. Oh! Oh, he's... Oh! Hello. Hi. So, like, are we cool? Look at them. They're kind of cute in a way. Hello. Oh, I spooked him. He got a whiff of my piss. Maybe the strand. Come here, little fella. Come here. Come here. Come to Sam. Come to Sam. They're so cute. I don't know what they are. I gotta get a picture of one before we move on. They're just too cute. I've gotta get a picture. Are there any left? Oh. Scare them all away?
Let's go.
It did. Scared off all my little friends. Oh, there's some more! I don't know why I'm so fascinated by these little guys. Rain Nero, I'm so sorry you had a rough day. I hope my childlike glee at these adorable little goopy fellas is helping. I really do. That's part of why I still do this basically every day, is because everyone has hard days, my friend. And if yours is hard, I'm sorry. I hope the little goopy fellas make your day better. We gotta collect some plorts. Yeah, there we go. Get him. Little vacation photo. Ugh. Sam looks like a freak. He looks like a real freak right now. I wish I could move him closer to the little guy. You know what? This also works though. Yeah! Yeah, get a low shot. Look, he's so pretty. Look at his particles. Yo, you're right. They really should show every one of your vacation photos. Like, is there a frame that is a Polaroid? Yes, it's like the third one, of course. There you go. Okay, yep, there we go. Like the end of Free Willy. Perfect. Thanks for the photo op, little guy.
Okay.
Sam's like, okay, that was very stupid. Cargo for the architect washed up over here. Let's go give it to him. That seems to be what this actually is. After the rain, it looks like cargo will wash up from, it looks like wherever. So these goopy piles. Yeah, they're really interesting, these things. Like, every one of these little goopy chiral creatures has been different. There have been the obviously hostile spiders, the little BT version of those guys that have had a swarming behavior, and then ones like that that just run from you. It's very interesting. Oh, yo. Wait. Check out the architect's structure. You got a cool house, dude. What do you think those little creatures are? Architect's helmet? A hard hat covered in dents and scratches. The architect wore it on his first ever site visit, and it's been his prized possession ever since. Yo, I'm glad we managed to find this out there. That's some unique cargo. And yeah, you know what? He would look complete with the helmet. Right now, he just looks like a Japanese chef. But with the helmet, he would look like a Japanese architect. He just needs a clipboard. It's BT poop that's gained sentience, so it is like Slime Rancher.
Beautiful night, don't you think? Let me just take a look at the orders. Thanks for the extra cargo, John. Could have sworn it was lost for good.
Now with Sam Porter Bridges around.
The nights out here are long, so stay safe.
Now he says that. I just figured we were close enough we could make the trip. And you know, the Klondike Bar Mountain in the distance over here, this Mount Toblerone, is starting to look even more and more looming. I suggested that we go around the giant mountain where the Outback used to be. We probably don't need to do that, actually. We're probably going over it. Hello, my little goopy friends. My gooey, icky friends. Scoop? Now, what the hell is this place? This is a neat little spot. Now I can see why the architect lives up here. What the hell is this place? Have there been any Aboriginal people in this game yet? No, there haven't been. That's interesting. You know, Ted, it is interesting that I hadn't even thought of that. Perhaps they will at some point. I mean, Aboriginal people, I'm sure, existed before the Death Stranding in this universe like they do in the real world. You know, not to simplify things too much, but everywhere has their First Nations inhabitants. Everywhere has that. And Death Stranding 1, despite being in America, didn't really have that. It did have things like the Kipu and other concepts from lots of different Native American cultures. I liked seeing some of the Midwestern stuff, given where I'm from. This game hasn't really had any of that so far, except that the trails that we leave on the map look a lot like those very old Aboriginal salt, rock, and chalk drawings in hills. There are some, but not yet. Still time, though. It's really interesting. That, man. I wonder if they're gonna. Here's one thing that I know that they are going to do for certain. I saw him being scanned in Kojima's chair. Kojima's chair. We're gonna get Finnish representation from Sam Lake, so. Who knows about other cultures? Have you tried building the new bridge type? I have not. I also haven't tried building a jump ramp, which would probably get you... That'd probably get you across this river without needing a bridge. We'll do that. This is a rain zone, so I probably shouldn't do it here. But the next zone where it's not going to rain, I'll do that. Because I like those bridges as an addition to the director's cut. I think they were from the director's cut. Those light blue bridges that are thin, but cost way less resources.
Whoa, almost lost it there.
Do I have a PCC on me? Not at the moment, but I'll try it. Oh, that is right, Yudunya. There is that fella. That still unnamed fella that lives with the Dowser. You're right. I hadn't considered, because I guess he hasn't said anything. We only rescued him when he was unconscious.
You've recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
Based on the music, that's at least one guy. I guess there's good news, Sam. Your wife is already dead. Very long dead. So you're not going to have to take her ashes up to the top of that mountain in Jotunheim. I didn't figure out what these are. These big plinths.
Keep moving, keep pace.
What do you think those are? It's less like Stonehenge and more like Stone Field. Someone is growing cubical rocks in cornrows. They're cairns. Those are some big cairns. You know what I mean? That's right, Ted. His last name is Bridges. That's right. Because see the joke, right, is that Sam ports bridges. There's a jump ramp on this cliff. You want to try it? That looks so bad. Look at that. Pointing straight into the abyss like Thelma and Louise. Let's try that. Yo, Ted, check it. The guy's name is Ash Ketchum because he's gonna catch them all. Okay, can we just real quick, before I sprint off this ramp, where does it go? This might just kill me. I might just die when I do this. I mean, why not, I guess. I wanted to find out what these do anyway. That's right, Ted. That's right. And the two characters' names are Pinky and the Brain, because a Pinky is a baby shitty rat, and the Brain has a big brain. Oh god. Yeah. Great. Nice jump, Sam. Perfect time for the trap remix to kick in. Oh god, it's heinous. Hell yeah. Oh. Now that was badass. My dude might as well have just said Guyver and turned into a fucking robot. That was triple extreme to the mega, my dude. Could someone just clip that because I'm baffled? Pizza Tommy. I'd like some pizza in my Tommy. Did we hear his joints crunch? I think that might have been what that sound was when I landed. He just did like a 900 in the air, and that was nuts, Sam. That was crazier than anything he's ever done in any of this game by far. I didn't know he was that athletic. Probably would have tucked and rolled. Landed on one knee. Ta-da!
Welcome, and thank you for coming. I'll review the orders now. Marvelous. Far more than I needed.
I got wood! Next time we see him, he's going to be wearing wooden armor. It's like, no, it was for your pizza oven. Whatever, it's fine. It's worth it to level this guy up because I bet he's eventually going to give pizza deliveries everywhere in the game world.
And be careful out there.
We were wondering how to 5-star. It's this guy. Everybody loves a pizza.
Safety first.
How do I get into his shelter to have a pizza with him? Please, sir. Sir. Please. Check the Discord after this. I'm making a pizza. I'm making pizza for dinner. And, of course, we've got another one. We've got another delivery of delicious za that we've got to keep flat. We've got to take it a very long way. And it's got to stay piping hot. Yeah, let me see your brick oven, man. Sandstone pillar rocks with chiral creatures. No. Oh, no. Those sandstone pillars are probably the home to all kinds of arachnid likes and arachnid adjacents. Oh, no. But it's worth it. Look, if I'm delivering a pizza, I'm one with the spiders, man.
This cargo has been designated Keep Flat and requires urgent delivery.
This will probably be my last delivery for the night. Just because I've been playing for like 7 hours, and that's a lot of VOD for folks to catch up on if they feel inclined. So, yeah, we'll deliver this pizza and see what's waiting for us out there at that next destination. Wherever they send us, might just handle it next time. Okay, so shotgun will probably help with skeletons, honestly. Skeletons? No. Thinking of games like Doom in which you shotgun a skeleton. Though this game did have shotgunning skeletons a few hours ago. That'll probably come back. If I'm not careful, these spiders are going to turn me into a skeleton. Nice as it would be to use the speed skeleton, I think we'll need the booster for this one. When do you unlock the wombat gun? I mean, we just have to engage in some more, I don't know, deep cover wombat. Like how Gex is a spy, but also a gecko. We need a wombat that's also a spy. All right. That pizza's not flat. That's, we need to... Sam, the pizza goes on top of the cargo. Here you go, buddy. That pizza looks delicious, honestly. We have to make sure it gets there in one piece. And echidna should do the trick. Yes! We should terrify our enemies by showing them the groin of our echidna pet. Or we could apply an echidna to the upcoming stone pillars, and that'll take care of the spiders. Suit's pretty garish. Yes. Yes, it is. As is appropriate for pizza delivery. I'm so sorry for this version of the song. We gotta stop that. We have to. Before it just gets too funky. What? Whoa! Hey there, fellas. Why don't I just watch their minds? We're just gonna flee into the woods. Those dudes are a problem. Or somebody else. I wish Dollman got a little pizza apron outfit. Yes! Please! Secret pizza sauce? What's so secret about it? Beautiful trees. Has there been a rainbow serpent yet? There's been a rainbow valley. Serpent might live in that valley. You might get a Tsuchinoko out of this. Take a look around up here before we're accosted by... Oh boy. The world's problems. Those are some peculiar looking rocks, aren't they? Now, I was told that porters were lured into these rocks. What do you want to bet there are riches in there? You like riches? Because I do. We gotta deliver this pizza hot, though, is the problem. We can't let the pizza get cold due to our indecision. We gotta pick a direction. I'm keeping a close eye out. Now, in case it was talking about spiders, arachnid warning, they jump on the screen, not Sam. So be careful. Speaking of being careful, maybe let's go around this little valley. Don't even need to interact with any spiders of any kind, hopefully. Here's hoping. Why would they make them jump on the screen? I don't know, because fuck me. Because fuck C. Jacobs, that's why. Road construction area. I sure hope it is. Drive past all the bugs after this. This is just a ladder, it's okay. Please don't lead me straight into bugs. Ah, oh, damn, man. We still got a long way to go. Keep one eye on the ground. And watch for gate quakes. Fuck. 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 Even the threat of them scares me. They're not fast, they're just a problem. Thankfully, if they were here, we might be going around the worst of it. What is this? It's just a red desert over here? We have no time to worry about that. This pizza's gonna get cold. Unless I stick to the sand. Ah! God, it's like in the middle of Spider Valley.
Hey!
Just be brave. We've been brave so far. I'll try to keep that energy up. Might not run into him at all. Landmines are a kind of spider. Why did this person outfit? Why they outfit their shelter with landmines? Ugh.
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected.
But I didn't flip the pizza, did I? And we didn't run into any arachnids. Thank goodness. Has Smokey ever tried to eat your pizza? I've seen a very wide variety of cat opinions on pizza. Hey, Felinoid, I appreciate you asking that. The answer is yes. Oh yes, I've shared with the little man. Some of the uncured ingredients are good for a cat's tummy. You can give a cat a little bacon. And he doesn't beg, but he sniffs. He loves a good, close sniff, and then he sits nearby. And if you give him some, he's happy as a little clam. A big clam. A dumpling clam. Well. Oh my. Look out, Sam! It's a cognito hazard! She's still live on Twitch. I can't believe this. That's a hell of a cameo. We got a Hollow Live cameo. Finally, the Vocaloid representation that we need. You wish. We have to unleash Pekora on the internet. Before this, VTubing was contained. This is ground zero. This is the animal I needed to be afraid of, not the spiders. Peko. Look out, Sam! It's Zoomer humor! Yeah! I was hoping she would be two-dimensional. What the hell? Why not? Right? Like, I mean, who the hell knows who's behind the VTuber's avatar? Oh, that's a VTuber, all right. That's Pekora, baby. AI camo. It's anti-mine. We've got, like, Dazzle camo now, thanks to the VTuber. Oh shit, stealth boots. And they look very weird. I'll wear them everywhere. They make me uncomfortable. It looks like they're chomping on the earth. The anime also gave us a new gun. So, you know, you can't really hate. What up? Yeah, data scientist is horseshit. She's a bomb maker. Yeah. But bombs do collect data. Very useful in some ways. You took precautions. I'll blast them! I'll blast them all! I'll be happy to blast them with a silenced assault rifle. The anime just gave me the anime just turned me into Sam Fisher. Sam speaks Japanese. We've heard him speak Japanese before. I would have loved to see the look on his face. Seriously, he probably doesn't see anything weird in this after Charlie. He's like, alright, no, it's fine. Am I going to be delivering carrots now? Yes, yes you are. That's not the same thing. This rabbit is the Unabomber.
物理屋がって近寄らんでしょ。まさか超えてくる人がいるとはね。ありがたかったべこだけど。
Yeah, you're welcome. I'm glad that I made it through your field of mines alive. That's probably what the explosion was. All the gate quakes were probably caused by this weird creature. I like this. This is so meta because I assume in the shelter there is a person. Like, it's not like the VTuber is a rampant AI running through the system, right? Right? I know, it's fucked up. Kuso! Fighto! He is Peko-Perfect to kick ass, or rather to tell me to kick ass. You got it, kid. Whatever you say. Aren't you a little young to be a data scientist / Unabomber? What? What do you mean? Metal Gear? I like her braids. The way that they so whimsically flop when she tells me to commit murder before I get murdered by robots. I don't know, I just like the mythology that's intrinsic in her design. She's a blue rabbit. Pretty good. Yep, that's right. In her Peko-Professional opinion, it is time for me to Peko-punish those terrorists. The fuck was any of that?
I'm guessing you must be pretty tired. Get yourself back to the DHV Magellan and take a break. Oh, and tomorrow seems to be more talkative lately. Maybe the two of you could find time for a chat.
I know less than 0 Japanese, so all I'm getting anytime I alt-tab is Peko, and that seems to be the appeal for Western viewers, Felinoid. So, like, is she fragile but not Peko-fragile? I was making dinner and I missed the reaction to Pekora. Rain Nero, I was so psyched. You gotta check the VOD. Because, my friends, we've been playing for 7.5 hours. This has been an awesome play session, and I honestly would love to keep going. I really would. Oh, she's got the Doom cardboard cutout vibe. That's so good. Yeah!
Yeah, sure thing.
That's gotta be his reaction to all of this, is, yeah, sure thing. You know what I've just noticed? No urine on her doorstep. Wow. Oh my. Yo. A picture of the pizza. Wait a minute. What the? The pizza delivery was a lie. The quote-unquote pizza man is actually a firearms specialist. Yo, I get it. Yo, Peko, way to give away the way to give away the secret by sending pictures onto the internet. Well, that's hilarious that we just now have an overactive anime girl in our contacts. She really is Peko committing war crimes. Yup. Do not give the bunny a gun. Nope, give the bunny many guns. Because what she just made for us is going to serve us so well when we beat up those terrorists on the next stream. Remember how the antagonist of the first game snuck a bomb into your deliveries? She's literally as bad now. She's basically Higgs. She's basically Higgs. She's just a living anime that makes bombs. Amazing. That's amazing. And my friends, we're just gonna, I think, sign off here on the ramp. Like I said, could keep playing because this game has really gripped me now, but I think we will pace ourselves, and I will see you probably tomorrow evening. So, yeah, that was kind of awesome.
Use a quick breather.
I second that.
It was a wonderful, wonderful day, my friends. Thank you for spending it together. That was hilarious. You could get a snake in your inventory in Metal Gear 2. Oh, you can also operate the D-pad as a snake. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Dollman knows. A little bit hidden under my skeleton at the moment. Look. Dollman knows the value of a good performance. We saw him earlier. So I bet he would love the VTuber. Maybe we'll get some dialogue with them. Maybe he'll mention her in the private room. Oh, Sam, have you ever watched a VTuber before? They're like the new age of streaming. Wow, that's so interesting. Sam is basically a boomer when it comes to technology. He just looks at it all, nods and smiles. And good for you, Sam. All right, everyone. You know, I'm actually going to be busy tomorrow afternoon. I was about to wrap this one up. I'll give you time. I'll say tomorrow afternoon. Yeah, we'll continue. It'd be a great way to unwind after the day I've got planned. And my friends, thank you so much for stopping in. For real, it was so good to see you. Peace out, you Dunya. Ed, Rain, Nero, all you folks who've stuck around from the beginning. Have a good weekend, everybody. Rainbusta, Collins Bro, Ein Sandler, False Moral, Illinois, Late Face. Take care.